Hello everyone. I am very tired, so I might be a little bit quieter than normal today. Let me move my mic forward. Yeah, you guys let me know if I'm too quiet and I can fix that maybe? Anyway, I'm tired. Hi, a lot of you are already in chat. Let me go through everything. First of all, let me give an extra woo to Figgies because she redeemed a woo, but it doesn't. Did you just wait, it's still on cooldown, hold on. Wait. It doesn't work in here either? What is wrong? What? Huh. Sound alerts, what is wrong with you? Hold on. Hold on, I didn't hear the awoo, did you guys hear it? Hi, Ash. Give me just a second, why isn't sound alerts here? What the frick? Source might need to be refreshed. Okay, hold on. Let me just frickin' find this thing. I think it might just not be here, which would- no, it's here, it's here. Hold on. Let me refresh this mother fricker. Refresh. And I will try the awoo again. Awoo! And I owe you guys extra awoos. Because we had, another awoo that didn't work. So hold on, let me get the other awoo. Awoo! Okay. Well, thank you guys for- let me just check something else, make sure my- Okay, everything else should be working fine, but let me know if it's not. Anyway, hi, let me give highs to everyone. First, to Figgies, who subscribed at tier 1 and is on a 12-month streak. Holy shit, Figgies. Good going on the streak, I guess. I don't know. Thank you is probably what I should say. Also, she said, happy 1 month until 1 year. Holy shit, we've been dating for almost a year. That's wild. So, first of all, I love you. Second of all, thank you for the sub. And third of all, hi. Then, Shock Jockey came in and said, what wholesome buffoonery is this? And I said, it's just me and my girlfriend. And, hi Shock Jockey, how's it going? Then, let's see, let me know if I missed anyone, but Wolfmonk is also here, and said, delirious exhaustion, woo! And Ash is also here, and made an awoo for us. So, hi everybody, hi. Also Figgies redeemed first. Congrats, you're first, Figgies. Anyway, today, theoretically, we're gonna be making a game. Like I said, big emphasis on the theoretically, because I'm really tired. Shock Jockey, thank you for the Prime sub! Oh, that's very sweet! Welcome to the sub club, I suppose. Again, thank you. And like I said, I'm really tired right now. So we'll see if I perk up. I probably will. I just had like a shitload of stimulants, so we'll see. But, also, hold on, let me turn on my sun lamp. Motherfucker, this thing is always a pain in the ass to turn on stream. Okay, so I've got sun lamp going, which should also help a little bit, if nothing else. And, yeah. So, on with the game dev. So, no problem, I've been meaning to for a while. Well, I'm glad to have you here, Shock Jockey. I'm always glad to have you here, whether you're subbed or not. And, so the game we're gonna be making today... hold on a second. Let me get a soda drink. So, the game we're going to be theoretically making today, or starting, the prototype we're going to be starting on today, theoretically, is, what I like to call a cake-building roguelike. So, y'all have probably maybe heard of deck-building roguelikes, which is a, roguelike game. If you don't know what a roguelike is, it's kind of complicated, but the main thing that all roguelikes tend to do is when you die, that's game over, you have to start again. So, and like I said, there's more to it. Purists will probably be like, well, actually, there's all of this other stuff. But I'm just saying, generally what games that call themselves roguelikes do is that's the big thing that ties them together. So, for deck-building roguelikes, usually you get to draft a deck, like in a card game, and generally you get to draft the deck as you go along, add more cards when you win a battle or that kind of thing. there's a lot of RNG involved, but the RNG is kind of nice because it's not just like, oh boom, you got a bad RNG, you lost. It can be like that, but not always. But usually it's more along the lines of, oh hey, you have to make a decision between this card and this card, because you only get to pick one, and you get like 2 random cards to choose from, and you gotta, like adapt to the situation. The RNG forces you to adapt, and that's a good kind of RNG in my opinion. Anyway, so this game that I want to make has this deck building element to it, where you pick, cards, quote-unquote, that you might use during battle, as you kind of go along in your run. But the thing that is a little bit different about it is that, I haven't decided yet what I'm gonna do, like which I'm gonna do, or if I'm gonna do both. Oh my gosh, hi Canoe, thank you for the very important Bear Bonk Barrage, the VIBBB, and welcome to the stream. But the thing I'm doing, or planning to do, there's 2 routes I'm thinking of going down, which I'm gonna try either, and if one of them doesn't work, then I'll try the other, and if they both work together, then boom, that'd be really nice. But the 2 routes that I'd like to go with setting this apart from other deck building roguelikes, the first route is that I would essentially make it a restaurant management sim, which is something we've kind of already seen in a game like Played Up, which is a roguelite, or roguelike kind of like like restaurant management sim. But it's less of a management sim and more of like a, I mean it does have management sim elements to it, but it's more of a like action-y game, I guess. Like there are certainly a lot of management decisions to make in it, so it's not fair to say that it's not a management game, but like, I want a game that is more, like, heavy on the management side and less heavy on the, like, action, like, rushing around to serve customers side, although I do think that works really well in Played Up. I just want to see something different in addition to what I'm already seeing in Played Up and other games. So basically, in that situation, in that route, I would be making it more like, making decisions like where to place tables, what, how many tables to make, what kind of stuff to put on the menu, and that kind of thing. And I have no idea how that would work in the context of a deck building roguelike. But, the other route that I want to go, which I think I'm going to try first because I have more of a clear vision on how I could execute it, is essentially to make it a part deck building roguelike, part crafting game. Because you guys may or may not know I love crafting in games. It's just really fun to me. And part of the reason it's fun to me is resource management, and that part is going to be very managey in this game, regardless of which route I go. Resource management is going to be big in it. So it's basically a mix of a deck building roguelike and a resource management game, with crafting in it. And basically the way I'm planning to do that currently, is to have like, basically, and you probably can't see the text on Trello, but I have like some basic ideas here, which I guess let me share my current thoughts and then I'll read through the Trello cards to you and show you kind of like how that relates to my ideas that are in my head, because I don't want to lose the ideas that are in my head. So basically, my thought is that like, players will get, instead of like cards, or as a substitute for cards, they'll essentially get crafting materials like, I don't know, like flour, and I'm using, like, I say it's a cake building roguelike. It doesn't have to be cakes, I just think cafes and bakeries are cute and fun, and I've always wanted to make a cafe game. So that's what we're going with for now. So anyway, you could get like, like 5 pieces of flour and 1 piece of, I don't know, butter and like 2 pieces of sugar or something, and then you get into a quote-unquote battle, which is just like a party of customers who are requesting cakes from your shop, and then you have to use the ingredients that you currently have in such a way that you satisfy all of the customers' needs. So like, you might use 1 of your flours to make a piece of bread, then you might use 2 flour, 1 butter, and 1 sugar to make a cake, and then you got like, what, 3 pieces of flour left and 1 piece of sugar, and that's what you've got, So it's very resource managey in that sense. I don't know how it's gonna work in terms of like will you keep your ingredients in between battles? You know, like, can you save up ingredients from battle to battle, you know, or that kind of thing, you know? I don't know how any of that is going to work yet, and I don't have to know, because we haven't even started building this prototype. Also, you can tell I'm getting perkier, thank God. I don't know if it's the medicine, or if it's just being here with you guys, but I reckon both of them have at least a little part to play. Anyway, so with that being said, let me just go through these Trello cards real quick. So this Trello is like, it's just kind of like in the middle of the screen. Should we make it bigger? I don't think that's gonna help actually, now that I think about it. Hold on. Here, let me make it normal size again. Here we go. So, this is just my ideas column. As you can see, we have a lot of ideas cards this is just where I drop, like, if I think, hey, this could go in this game, that's where I drop it. So, let me get a sip of soda. So the big first idea is it's a mix between a restaurant management sim or a crafting game and a deck building roguelike, which I just explained to you guys. Then my next idea is maybe players draft their deck, quote-unquote, by picking garden plots or something which produce specific ingredients. Like, you know, you can have a wheat crop that will produce wheat flour, you know, once per, I don't know, day, and with a day being a dungeon run, or once per encounter, with an encounter being a party of customers, you know, who knows. So basically that'll be your deck, and you would have, I'm not sure if you would have access to all of the cards, quote-unquote, in your quote-unquote deck at the same time, or if there would be random draws, like drawing cards from a deck. I'm not sure yet. Ingredients can be used to craft certain foods. Each food is essentially... Okay, so I'm comparing foods to cards here. So I would say, like, cards, like... Yeah, I guess it is, like, the ingredients are not so much cards as the... Well, whatever, it doesn't really matter. The deck and card analogy doesn't work one-to-one with the game that I'm trying to build, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, so, like, and here I'm saying, you know, you can compare, like, damage in a deck building roguelike to, you know, increasing the customer's satisfaction with the order or whatever. And then here's another idea I had. Maybe the player can draft, quote-unquote, crafting stations like a stove or a millstone, which are used to transform ingredients of one type into another type, which I really like. So maybe you could get, you know, like, I don't fucking know, some kind of seeds, or, you know, whatever. And you could use the seeds as a crafting ingredient, or you could turn them into flour and use that as an ingredient. So yeah, I think that would be really interesting if you could do that. And maybe you have, like, a limited amount of slots for these, like, transformation stations. Maybe ingredients are generated each encounter, maybe each dungeon, who knows. Maybe winning encounters can drop random ingredients, maybe drafting is done with a random selection of options, or maybe you can pick whatever you want. These are all just, like, random thoughts that I'm like, okay, I'm gonna want to consider this stuff later. Maybe beating a boss battle allows you to draft a crafting station, yeah, like the millstone I was talking about. Oh, and this is one I'm really excited about, that, I do want to try, depending on how development with the prototype goes this week. Pardon me, maybe there are certain foods with variable ingredients where different ingredients add different effects to the food. Like, for example, maybe there's a recipe that requires fruit. You know, like a cake with fruit in it. And, maybe you can put cherries in it, or you could put, I don't know, what else? Strawberries. You could put strawberries in it. And maybe the cherries have, like, a tartness property, like a tartness flavor property, and the strawberries have a sweet flavor property, and these different properties affect different customers' requests differently, or something like that. I would really like to try that. And then here I'm using, should encounters be one turn? Are they turn-based with multiple turns? Just like random, and here I'm using about should there be flavors, and should they act as type weaknesses? And what happens if the player runs out of ingredients? What are their options there? Will they ever run out of ingredients? You know? If I want a resource managing style, what is the consequence for not managing your resources right? You know? Anyway, so with all of this being said, so these are basically, like, my current ideas for it, and Let me get a drink of soda again. Let me also put this, God, I need to set this up with my stream. My fucking stream deck. I still haven't done that yet. Let's see, is this it? There we go. Now Trello's gone. And what I want to do next, actually, let me move the mic a little bit, so pardon the mic bonks. Oop, oop, oop. There we go. Okay, and scooching out a little bit. And the next thing we're gonna do is actually open Clip Studio Paint. And let's see if we can get that up here. Oop, oop, oop. Hold on. There we go. Alright, so we got Clip Studio open. Let me put my drawing glove on and get my tablet pen. Pardon me. So basically my plan is to make a mock-up of an initial UI. So that's, how big is this gonna be? How big are Game Maker games? That's like, how big is the fucking computer screen resolution? I don't remember. It was like 20, hold on. It's like 2560 by 1440 is like the really big one. Is that right? Hold on a second. 1920 by 1080 would probably be easier to work with, right? 1920 by 1080? We'll just make it slightly smaller. And then I'll probably downsize it again. We'll probably go like change image resolution to like 12.5 scale. There we go. Now we have an actual like canvas that's like we can draw on for a mock-up of the UI. So let me quickly make a folder here for the cake building roguelike, and we will save this as UI mockup. There we go. So here we get to figure out where are we gonna put shit, which I have no idea. I have no idea where we're gonna put anything. But the first thing we have to do to figure out where we're gonna put stuff is to figure out what do we have to put down. So let me real quick, I'll just like open a text layer here. There we go. This wacky digital looking font. And I'm gonna make a list of various elements that we need to include here, just like off the top of my head. So we'll say we'll just label it. Okay. UI elements. UI elements. Let me zoom in a little bit. So we're gonna need, man, come on. We're gonna need, let's see, ingredients. We're gonna need enemy info. We're gonna need like a crafting menu type thing. Question mark? We're gonna need ingredient generators, question mark. Like if we end up having the ingredients generated by like, you know, crop plots or whatever, then we're gonna need tooltips for everything. That's something I haven't really figured out in First Draft Dungeon. I didn't really keep room for tooltips on anything in the UI. So let's see, tooltips for everything. Okay, let's just go with this for now. Let's just go with all of this for now. Boop. Come on, let's make that slightly transparent, and we'll make it like pink for some reason, because that'll make it easier for us to see the black stuff that we're drawing underneath it. Where did I put my pen? Here we go. Okay, so I'm thinking it would be best to have the ingredients kind of like along the bottom, or like part of the bottom, like here maybe, kind of like a hotbar type thing, but not exactly a hotbar. It'd be a bit bigger than that. Oh, and we could have it be like, like shelves or something, you know what I mean? You know, just from like an aesthetic standpoint, it could be shelves. And then we would also need room for the crafting stations if there are any. So I'm imagining this would be like the kitchen, or yeah, I think the inventory is going to be important. So this is basically the ingredient inventory right here. And then also we're not going to do like the complete UI draft right now because we're going to figure out like more ideas for like stuff that we need to put down here visually as we code. So we'll just, for now, we'll have the ingredients right here. And then let's not do crafting stations yet. And let's just do crafting menu will be like up here maybe. Just for no reason. For no real reason. Although the crafting, yep, no, that's fine. I'm being perfectionist about it. We'll never get it done if I do that. Enemy info can be like, we'll have the enemy info be like here, because why not? This is a really weird looking UI so far, actually. Here, this will be the inventory. We'll make this the whole inventory. There we go. There we go. Okay, so that'll be the whole inventory. This will be the crafting menu for now. We're just gonna have it be like click to craft for now, which I think is the best way to do it anyway. Well, for now at least. And then we could also have this be tooltips. And then, let's see, crafting ingredient generators. Or, you know what we could do is we could have our... This could be our ingredients. Like our inventory, essentially, and this could be our ingredient generator. Honestly, I don't think we need to know that much yet, so I'm gonna call this good for a UI mockup. Because I really thought it would make it a bit easier for me to visualize stuff, but it's just making it harder. So we're gonna work on some code next, before we do anything else. So, let me bring these windows back up, and close, or at least minimize Clip Studio Paint, and I'll put you guys back down here. Give me just a second. Okay, hi, I'm back. I just needed to, sit back in my chair because I have to sit up to reach my tablet to draw. But that's a bit hard on my back and shoulder, so I'm sitting back now. So, here we are. We're in the actual Game Maker project. And I have no idea where to start, let me tell you. Because we're gonna start with code, basically. So just to show you what is in this project so far, I've literally just started it, just like before the stream, just 5 minutes before the stream. And it is completely empty, except for what Game Maker already puts in there. A few folders for you to organize stuff in, and this empty room. So probably what we're going to be coding now is some back-end stuff, so to speak. Stuff that the player isn't going to see. Because I don't even know what the player needs to see yet. As you saw earlier, I have no idea what needs to go on the UI yet. So, let me pull that Trello window back up real quick. I really do need to get hotkeys. I think I actually made one earlier, but so I'm not going to show this to you guys because I'm just going to read off it real quick. So let's see. Players draft their decks by picking garden plots which produce specific ingredients. Why don't we I think the first thing we should do is, rather than making like ingredient generators, we can skip that for now and just make ingredients. So basically we're going to be coding ingredients right now. Let's see. So we'll make a script, and this will be... yeah, okay, that's fine. GML code, please. Boop. We don't do visual in this house. No judgment against visual, by the way. Just saying. That's not what I do, personally. Oh my goodness, thank you for the raid, Space Mouse. Space Mouse is... I can't talk. Space Mousey is raiding with a party of 15. Also, Space Mouse subscribed to Tier 1 and has been subscribed for 8 months. Thank you so much, Space Mouse. Welcome, raiders, and let me shout out Space Mousey real quick. Space Mousey. Space Mouse is very neat and is also working on a game in Game Maker right now. You guys should go follow them. They're very cool and very sweet. And welcome, raiders. For any of you who don't know me, well, I spent a lot of time in Space Mouse's streams, so some of you might know me. So I'm just saying, for any of you who don't know me, I'm Super Bear Wars. I'm a variety streamer, and I do a little bit of game dev from time to time. Today I'm very tired and we're working on a new prototype. Space Mouse says, I gotta go downstairs to get mail, but enjoy these confused children there. Oh no! Oh no, why are you guys confused? Oh my gosh. So, anyway, hi Galosia. Is that how I should pronounce your name? Please let me know. And, think of it, hi to Redeem Space Mouse. Hi TRs and Tea Kettles as well. And just welcome, everybody. Sorry, one more time. Galosia? Is that how I should pronounce your name? Please let me know. Galosia. That's how I want to pronounce it, like, just off the top of my head. Exclamation point? I got it right? Ah, yes! First try! That's awesome. People usually not get it. I don't think I've ever had people get my name wrong. I'm the second person to get it. Wow. Wow. But, people usually get my name right, but it's pretty easy. It's a pretty easy one, unless you, think it's Superb Ear Wars, which I did have somebody ask me once if it was, but they were like, nah, I don't think it is. Is it? I was like, no. But anyway, hi, we're doing some game dev today, and we actually literally just started this project. You guys have not missed a thing. If you want to see, so we're working in, you usually have to say, can you say this word? Ambrosia? Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was Galeosia or Galosia, but Galosia just sounded better to me. And then, so basically all we have in this project is this blank room, which if we go ahead and actually, run the game, or Gale if I prefer, okay, cool, let me know, hold on, so this is, wait, what is it, this is new, hold on a second, allow, why is it running it in my browser? Did I choose browser? Why is it running it in my browser? Okay, hold on. Did I choose to make a HTML5 game by accident? Everyone says Gale? Okay, cool. Yeah. I tend to call people by their whole names until they tell me not to, so if I mess up, please let me know. If you prefer Gale. Hold on just a second, guys. I actually have no idea what I've done. Because I think I've accidentally made this game project into an HTML5 game project when that's not what I want. I guess I'll finish explaining that, yeah, we just started on this game, and what this game is, I'm calling it the world's first cake building roguelike. So if you've ever played a deck building roguelike, it's a little bit like that, except with crafting, and you make cakes. So, it's essentially a cooking deck building roguelike. Excuse me, says Gale. What? Let me see, so how do I'm gonna Google this real quick. I like cake and roguelikes. Oh, do you now? Well, then I've got good news for you, because this game has cake and it has roguelikes. Let's see, Game Maker, Game Makest? Game Maker, Game Makest. Game Maker Studio 2, opening browser. Game opening in browser tab instead of window? Okay, here, let me just... What do you have selected for your target platform? In the upper right of the IDE. Okay, so this must have... What? This must have automatically... Yeah, stop the current project, please. Aha! That fixed it. Okay, so you can see we just have a black screen on top of our normal Game Maker screen right now. And this is the game, folks! This is what we have so far. We literally just have a black screen. So, yeah, like I said, you guys have not missed a thing. But I am about to start coding, making our first script. I don't know what we're gonna have it do. Not yet, at least. I have no idea. But don't worry if you don't know a lick of coding. I would say neither do I, but I do know a lick of it at least. I'm a bit of a... I'm not a newbie necessarily. Okay, full disclosure. Before I had this disability issue, I was a career software developer, but I was new to it, so I still make a lot of noob mistakes. But I guess what I'm saying is, I hope you guys will stay whether or not you know code. I try to do my best to explain what's going on, so that you guys can understand what we're working on and how we're doing it, so you don't have to know code to enjoy the stream. Okay, so let's see. Wolfmonk has redeemed. I'm stuck in an ad. Ah, darn. Okay, thanks for letting me know, Wolfmonk. We'll wait a couple of minutes before we go forward. Because if everybody's in ads, then nobody will be able to enjoy this script writing that we're about to do. Here, I'm gonna redeem my own, let's see, where is it? Where's my you got this? Where's my you got this redeem? What? I don't see it. Where did it go? Ah, here it is. I thought it was cheaper than that. You got this, Wolfmonk. You can do the ad. You can get through it. You can make it through. Anyway, so what are we gonna have our first script do? We're probably going to make it, oh yeah, we were gonna define properties for ingredients and stuff. So let's go ahead and rename this script, and we're gonna call it, hold on. What is my naming convention that I use for other stuff? I don't know. Let's try, we'll call it ing for ingredients, core, ing core, or like, yeah, ing core. We'll do something like that. I know no code. Teach me, senpai, says Gail. Also ads, sorry. Yeah, no worries. Are you back from ads or are you in ads? Let's see. Ingredients __ core, I think is how I do that. Oh, you're back? Okay, awesome. Welcome back. And yeah, I'm happy to actually, so fun fact, Gail, I actually do code tutoring for free. I haven't done a lot of it lately because of my issues with my disability, but it's made it kind of harder to fit that in, but I do that. So like, and I mean, and I'm accepting students, so if anybody like really does want to learn to code, let me know. No biggie. yeah, but like I guess that just like tangentially related, because I really love teaching, and I've had people come into my code streams and be like, are you a teacher? You're so good at explaining this. Which I feel like is kind of a brag, but I don't mean it that way. I'm also just kind of like, really? That's kind of my reaction. You're also in the disability category? Yeah, I hear ya. Alright, so let's say core functions. Wait. No, not core functions. Core functions and proper... This is so hard. This is so hard to do. And let me make this even bigger. Have we made the code as big as it'll go? What is going on here? There we go. Okay, here. It'll be this big. I think you guys probably still can't read this, but... Yeah, let's just make it a bit bigger. There we go. I want you guys to actually be able to read it. At least if... I don't know. This is green text, so this is a bit harder to read. We'll get to the white text in a minute. Core functions and properties related. This is gonna mess me up big time because I'm on a new mechanical keyboard, so you guys are gonna get ASMR clicky clacky sounds. But also it's a bit smaller than my usual keyboard, so I'm gonna be making lots of typos, which is not good in code. Alright, core functions and properties, the properties related to ingredients. There we go. Okay, so we can actually start writing code now. This is always the hardest part, figuring out where to start. So, what I'm gonna do is first of all save the project, and let me look real quick at one of my other projects. Game Maker, because I really want to reference the code from that for my, like, errors creating session. Why? Because I'm already logged in elsewhere? So you guys won't be able to see this, so this will just be for a minute. I'm just looking at one of my other prototypes real quick to see how I do this. Because it's always a bit... Let's see, scripts, core, script. Aha! So that's how you do a constructor. So, basically, rather than looking at code documentation, I'm just looking at my own past code. So let me just, real quick, paste this over here. So we are going to comment this out. So this code will not actually be read by the computer. This green text is just here for us. That's just notes for humans. So, this function will not run. And also let me comment here. note, this commented section is for reference and unneeded, and is unneeded. Okay, there we go. So basically we're gonna start out creating a constructor for ingredients, and basically what that means, let me start doing it and then I'll explain it. Let's see, function ingredient, something like this. So basically what we're doing right now is we're defining what is an ingredient and what should it do. What kind of properties should it have? One second, I need soda. So for example, and this is basically just making it easier for us to create an ingredient. So what we could do is we could make a variable, basically a piece of information or like a piece of data in which we would store information about, for example, of wheat grain, right? So let's just go ahead and do that. We'll say wheat equals, you know, like we could say if we want to name that, have a name for the item, like when the player mouses over it, what do we call it in the tooltip? So we'll say wheat equals wheat, or well, we would have to say wheat name. We would have to say wheat name equals wheat, right? Because we want other properties too. We would have to say wheat, you know, just for example, let's say that you can buy stuff using money in this game. Wheat price equals, you know, like 2. So then we'd have to keep creating a bunch more variables, and anytime we want to reference the, you know, the name of wheat, we'd have to say wheat name. When we want to reference the price, we'd have to say wheat price. But what we can do instead is make it so that we just have one piece of data, essentially, which has multiple other pieces of data inside it. So that making it easier to do that is why we're creating this constructor. So let's see, I used the wrong syntax here. Constructor. Okay, I just put constructor at the end. Here we go. So what we're going to do here is we're going to inside these parentheses, we're going to make like kind of placeholder names for all of the different properties that we want ingredients to have. So obviously we want a name. We want the ingredient to have a name. Maybe we want it to have a description. We'll put a description property there just in case we want to have that. We can always add it later, but it's a little bit easier to just do it now and then not use it later. So description. And I'm honestly not sure what else we're going to add yet. Or wait, yes I am. I can see in my reference, I'm looking at my reference of resource constructor for my other game dev project, and I see that we have an amount property, which would be really helpful for our ingredients as well, because that will allow us to say, okay, you have 2 pieces of wheat, or you don't have any pieces of wheat at all. Hey girl, says Superkive. Hi! We're doing a little game dev today. We're starting out a new prototype. I'm calling it a cake building roguelike. So, here we go. What? 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 So let's see. Here we're just doing some nerd. Yes, I am. So basically all of this code is, this stuff that I'm writing right now is a little bit harder to explain for people with no code knowledge. I'm just going to say that you don't really need to know it right now. Gonna be shooting things with frosting cannons and sprinkle guns. Ah, that would be so sick. Dude, sprinkles? Oh, sprinkles need to be an ingredient too. Sprinkles need to be an ingredient too. That would be so cool. That'd be so cute. Okay. But anyway, the next thing we're gonna do, so we've got this constructor that tells us what information do we need to know about each ingredient. And then the next thing we can do is we can make, let's go ahead and make an ingredient. I'll just show that off real quick. So let's see. We'll do wheat like before. So we'll say wheat equals, how do we do this? I don't remember the syntax. Is it like ingredient something something? Is it like that? I don't remember the syntax for this, but we'll find out. We'll find out if this is right. So wheat equals ingredient, and we'll make, basically we just have to line up these pieces of information in here. So the name, the first piece of data we're putting, and then we'll put a comma after it, is its name. So we'll put wheat in quotation marks, that's its name. Then for the description, we'll put, it's some wheat. That's simple. We can always change the description later. Alright, so... And then for the amount, we're going to put 0. So the player will start out with no wheat in their inventory, how about? So then later, if we want to reference the name of wheat, for example, we can say wheat dot name. So I'm actually going to check and see if this works, because I don't remember if I used the syntax correctly on this line. So we're going to use a function show debug message, and basically what this will do is in this bottom part down here under the code that we're writing, this is the debug log, and hold on a second guys, hold on. Okay, hi, I'm back. Superkive says, I'm actually a game dev nerd too. Oh, really? Are you working on anything right now? What are you working on? Anyway, okay, so, what we're gonna do, so this will show us a message in that little box that's underneath the code that we're writing right now when we run the game. So, what we're gonna say is we're gonna say show debug message wheat dot name. And theoretically, what that's going to do is when we run the game, it'll just put the word wheat down in this output box. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's run the game and see what happens. Oh, it crashed. See, object.name cannot be resolved. Okay, this is actually really good. Nothing at the moment, but you've made some. Oh yeah, tell me about some of your past projects. That's awesome. I haven't finished a whole lot. I've made a couple of things, but I'm mainly still working on like increasing the scope that I can tolerate before I get bored. Galosia says that they make stuff in RPG Maker and that's as far as their dev goes. That's valid though. Nothing worth mentioning, says Superkive. Okay, I hear ya. It's kind of how I feel about my past games, but honestly, like, I need to appreciate my past, like, accomplishments more, even if they're small ones. You gotta start small, right? Anyway, so I think... Is this how that works? New ingredient? I know that's how it works in a different coding language. So new ingredient. Aha, and it does not crash anymore. And let's see, does it print wheat? It does! Okay, so hold on, let's, so we just run the game. It's just this black screen right now. But we did get the debug message that we were expecting. Right, if we scroll up on this... Here, let me just, can I make this bigger? I don't think I can. But I'm gonna highlight it. It says wheat right there in that bottom left area. Hardest one you were part of making was some super builder. I read your name. Some city builder. That sounds neat. I like city builders. Okay, so nothing too complicated, but I had some weird mechanics. Neat. So basically, we have successfully created an ingredient, wheat, which has a name, wheat. We've created the ingredient, we've assigned it a name. So, that's really nice. And the next thing I'm gonna do is we're actually gonna make it a lot easier to reference multiple ingredients, because we're not gonna just want wheat. We want lots of different ingredient types in this game. So, let me reference my other file real quick. Aha, I see. So basically the way I have my lists of like ingredients and so on going in Game Maker, and I'm sure this is not like, well, I don't know if it's quote-unquote optimal. See, now that there's another, now that I know there's other game devs in the chat, I'm all self-conscious. But anyway, so basically, what I like to do for big lists like this is make enums, and enums are basically just lists of numbers. So we're gonna make an enum called ing. Should we call it ingredient or ing? We'll call it ing index. I might be too ambitious, says Superkive, but I've just figured that if I wanted to make a dream game or something like that, it'd take years. Absolutely. Honestly, I've been working on my current game project for years. Well, not this one, but like my other one. And it only just became like non-public demo that I just showed off to my friends, you know, like you know, private prototype status a few months ago. And the main reason for that, though, is that I'm super inconsistent on developing. I'll go like months without touching a project, and so I'm on and off. But it's like just an incremental / idle game. It's pretty simple. And it's taken forever. Same, Superkive. Also, hi, Epofrog. Epofrog says, how's the prototype coming along? It's coming along. We are starting on our first ever script for the game right now. And defining properties for ingredients for cakes that we're gonna bake. In a cake building roguelike is what I'm calling it. So, we're making an enum ingredient index, and basically... Oh, let me see, how did I do this in my other project? Okay. So how this works, sounds fun, says Applefrog. I'm hoping it will be. It's my current project that I'm like really excited about, and I wanted to motivate myself to do more game dev, so I was like, I should probably do a project that I'm actually like more interested in playing on a personal level. Whereas like First Draft Dungeon, I love making it, but it's not the kind of game I would personally play because I'm not much of a writer. So anyway, here we're going to say, we're going to put wheat in here and a size property. What's up, girl? Says Mori. Hi, Mori. Hi. We're making games today. Superkive says, I might have some problems with having ideas of new features and trying that out, and it doesn't work in the big project, so I have to start another. Yeah, I get that. Like, because I take so long to make games, like, even the really small ones, like, between the time I started First Draft Dungeon, like, when I started First Draft Dungeon, I was like, yeah, this is the simplest idea I can think of, but it's also, like, one of the only ideas I have for a game that I think I'd like to make. And by now, I have, like, 4 other project ideas that I've come up with that I really want to make. And it's like, I'm not even, like, close to halfway done with First Draft Dungeon yet. So it's like, you know, like, the longer you take to finish one game, the more ideas you end up having, and then it's just like, I want to start this other one, you know? So that's a big problem, too. But anyway, so basically, it's kind of hard to... I'll demonstrate how this works in a bit, but it's hard to explain it outside of context. So, the next thing we're gonna do, and I don't know if this is a boo-boo or not, if this is a bad idea. I know, yeah, sounds familiar? Too familiar. Yeah, God. Yeah, I let me tell you, it's an experience I have constantly. Eppo says, I'm working on a project with some friends on the side, and it's so hard finding time on a consistent basis. Yeah. I mean, I have all the time in the world. My problem is energy and motivation. And a lot of times I'll have one, but not the other. Most of the time I have one, but not the other, actually. But today I decided I wanted to kind of force myself into a make a prototype in a week kind of jam type thing. And I don't know if I'm going to manage that. I'm probably going to quit tomorrow. But I figured better to start the project of, you know, like, you know, better to start the jam and not finish it than to never try it, you know? Because if I never start a jam that because I think I won't finish it, I'll just never start a jam. Mori says, I made a temporary stream overlay with some graphic editing tools. Things seem to be working and I'm really excited. That's awesome! I can't wait to see you stream. Eppo says, true, I technically have time, but sitting down and doing the thing is something else. Yeah. Also, I totally get you on the front of motivation, says Mori. It's such a mess to do anything long-term, yes. That's why I tried to pick such a small project with First Draft Dungeon, but it ended up not being small enough. But I've learned so much from it. I don't regret a single hour that I've spent on First Draft Dungeon. Even if I never finish it, I don't think I'll regret it. Plus, it's just so fun to work on. Anyway, okay, so, next thing I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna make a global, variable, which might be a no-no, I have no idea. But honestly, hey, it's a prototype. Suck my booty. Okay, so, we're gonna make a, let's see, equals DS list new, how do I do this again? DS list, no, not add. Yes, let's create, I think. So basically, we're just making a variable that we can use anywhere we want, called global.ingredients, and we're making it into a list. We could probably have this as an array, but I'm making it a list, god damn it. Okay, so, the next thing we're gonna do, first of all, for very important coding reasons, we're going to turn this wheat variable into a local variable. What engine am I working in right now? I'm working in Game Maker Studio 2 EpoFrog. I really enjoy it for making 2D game projects, mainly just because it's what I know. I've tried Unity, but it was just too many bells and whistles for me, so I decided I'll work with Game Maker since I already know how to work with it, basically. It was a lot easier for me to learn anyway, even though I already know, like I already know the language that's used in, Unity, so the coding language wasn't an issue. And Game Maker Studio 2 uses its own, like, Game Maker language, which is basically just modified C something, I think? Oh, cool. I worked with that for a bit too, says Epo. Nice. So then what we're gonna do, is we're gonna add, let's see, ds list add. We're gonna add to global.ingredients, and we're gonna add our wheat variable to that, which wheat is an ingredient. I believe it uses C#, says Maury. Oh, Game Maker or Unity? Because I know Unity uses C#. Yeah, Unity uses C#. Game Maker is a modified version of something, something, something. And Maury says, this will be my first game dev stream since being hired into game design. I have no idea how Game Maker works. That's awesome. I keep forgetting that you, like, actually got, like, a job in game development. I had considered that, but, like, I think just, like, being a hobby solo developer is gonna be way better for me, personally. Anyway, so, now we can do something really cool, which is instead of just referencing the wheat variable, and actually this isn't cool yet. Here, hold on. Yeah, this isn't cool yet. Let's make another ingredient. So, first let's just make, like, what are we gonna make? Variable, let's make a strawberry. Variable strawberry equals new ingredient name strawberry. Description is a berry. And amount that the player has by default is 0. Oop, I gotta put a semicolon. So, then we're going to add both of those ingredients to our list of ingredients. But here's an important thing, is we're also going to add strawberry to our enum. And I'll show you the reason for that in a second. So right now, obviously we can print out the name of wheat if we run the game on the debug log if we do this. But here's something, here, I'll just comment that out so we can see it better, later. Yeah, okay, here's the thing, We're gonna do the same with strawberry. Strawberry.name. And let me just open the game, see if this works. It should. So let's run the game, it's just gonna be a black screen. Boom, black screen. And if I scroll up on the debug log, it does say wheat and strawberry there. So we do know that those debug messages work. Epo says, and I agree with Unity being a bit too quote-unquote extra. I feel like GMS takes the right things off your hands, but you still have all the tools you'd ever need. I say that, but I'm literally working with Unity right now. Yeah, I understand that totally. That's how I felt about Unity compared to Game Maker as well. So, we could essentially use this method to, if we wanted to print the name of wheat and then print the name of strawberry, right? But there is a different way to do that now that we've prepared all of this code up here. So, let me show you. This is actually a bit more complex, but once you know what it's doing, it's a lot easier. So let me just... less than... ingredient index dot size, I think. I++. So basically what this code is doing here, and I'm not gonna go through and explain all of this because it's really freaking confusing at first. Unity takes some time, says Superkive. time to get used to. It's pretty neat overall, just have to know how it works. Yeah, that makes sense to me. But yeah, so this, basically what we're doing here is we're saying, okay, for every ingredient in this ingredient index, until you get to this, you know, like, until you get here, which is just nothing, we just put that there so that we know where to stop when we're going through the list of ingredients. So for each of these ingredients right here, do a thing. And we're going to define what that thing is right now. So we're going to say, show debug message. Let's see, global.ingredients. So we're referencing the list of ingredients right now. Ingredients I, and this is going to, this line of code right here is just saying, okay, the first time we go through this code, the first time we loop through this, we're going to be referencing the first item in that list, or the 0th item in that list. And then the next time we're going to be referencing the second item, or technically the first item in that list. So we're going from 0 to 1. So we're going from wheat to strawberry, essentially. And then what we're going to do, we're going to say, dot, wait, what? Oh yeah, dot name. Okay, so this should work the exact same way as before. Where it's going to print the name wheat and then strawberry. And let me check the debug log. Indeed, it does work that way. It's still pretty easy to start with Unity. There's still things that more advanced users can do with it, so it's not just newbie things. Yeah. So anyway, this is basically a complex way of saying, okay, let's go through the whole list of ingredients and print out each of their names. But once the list of ingredients gets really big, how do you, if you want to like quickly pick out the name of a strawberry, for example, like let's just say show debug message, it's going to be hard to, like, if you want to pick out an ingredient from the list specifically. Global.ingredients, normally what you'd have to do is you'd have to know what order the list is in. So, say we want to reference strawberry, but we don't know where it is in the list. We don't have a way to do that without knowing the order of the list. Except, because we made this enum earlier, which is just a bunch of numbers in the code, in order with, how do I explain this? Basically, this is a list with each of these names assigned to a number. So for example, wheat is assigned to the number 0, and the important thing is that we put these in the same order as we add them to this list, because if we want to reference strawberry, for example, strawberry is the second item in the list, or if we start from 0, which we often do in code, it's the first item in the list. So dot name. So if we want to print out the name strawberry, this will work, right? So let me just test that. We're going to open the black screen and check, and I do see the text strawberry in the debug log. However, what if we don't know the order in which strawberry is in? That is where the ingredient index comes along, because we can use this index and actually say ingredient index dot strawberry, and this is actually equal to the number 1, which, because of the order that we added this strawberry name to the index, is the same as the order that we added it into the list of ingredients. We can just say, instead of saying 1, you know, if we don't know that the strawberry is the first item in the list, we can just reference it this way, and it'll still, when we open the black screen and we check the debug text, it will still say strawberry. So basically, I think I just spent like 20 minutes trying to explain what this enum is for, but it's really helpful in my experience. And Echo says, yeah, fair, but I feel like you hit a wall pretty quick where it doesn't quite do the thing you want, and then you're in workaround purgatory. Ooh, workaround purgatory sucks. Okay, so anyway, all of this code, we don't need any of that. I was just using that to demonstrate to you guys why the enum exists. So anyway, we've got a couple of ingredients, and we don't really have any behaviors for them aside from, you know, there's an amount that you can have of each of them. However, Why don't we just, like, go ahead and add crafting, like crafting recipes? So, the next thing we're gonna do... How does this work? How are we gonna do this? I don't know what to call this script. Here, we'll do, like... Craft... Or we'll call this script craft core for crafting or something. I literally have no idea what I'm doing right now. So, basically with this crafting script, we're going to do the same thing that we did here with defining a constructor for a recipe rather than an ingredient. Recipe. And, rather than, let's see, amount. I'm not sure if we're going to need an amount. No, we're not going to need an amount for recipes. We might also change ingredients to items later on, I'm not sure. Oh, that would be nice, actually. Anyway, okay. Just work around the purgatory. Work around the workaround, yeah. Get deeper into hell. So, so for the recipe, each recipe is going to have a name and a description and a list of ingredients. Ingredients. But what if we want to have multiple amounts of a certain ingredient? Yeah, we'll just... Okay. Yeah, okay. I think I got this. I think I got this. So, we're going to make this ingredients equals ingredients. And here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make our first recipe. So, variable bread equals new recipe. We're gonna call it bread. We're gonna have the description be hot bread, exclamation point, and we'll capitalize the B because it's a proper noun. The bread is an item, right? Big brain says FO. Yeah. And then the ingredients for this, and this is gonna be a bit complicated. Why don't we make the ingredients for bread just be like 2 pieces of flour or something? I don't know. Or 2 pieces of wheat for now, because we don't have flour yet. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna say global dot ingredients ingredients index dot wheat. And yeah, this isn't a great way to do this, but I'm not sure how else to off the top of my head, like what else would be better. So then we're gonna say 1. So, or 2, because we're gonna make it 2 pieces of wheat per piece of bread for some reason. Anyway, so basically now we can code a behavior actually, kind of. First we have to do another enum recipe index, and we'll make, oh, don't put that there. Oh, bread size, okay. Now we're gonna say global dot recipes equals ps list create, and then okay, hold on. I'm gonna order this a little bit differently. Okay. And then we'll add this. Yes, list add. Global.recipes. Bread. There we go. So, now we have the bread recipe in the list of recipes. Just for later. And I want to make a script that does a thing. So this is just going to be kind of a test script. So this will be craft make bread. It's a terrible script name, but we're going with it because I feel like it. So basically with this script, we're going to actually I can make this work for all recipes. We should probably do that instead. Okay, so let's get rid of craft make bread. Delete, yes, delete craft make bread. We could also put this function in core, craft core. Yeah, let's do that, fine. Okay, function How do I usually do craft recipe? Wait, so craft. How should I name this? Craft do recipe? I don't know. I don't know. Dude, naming functions is bad hard sometimes. Okay, so craft do recipe. Okay. Shrug. Anyway, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna say, we're gonna add a parameter for it, which is just, recipe. Alright, so basically what this is allowing us to say, when we call this function, everything inside these brackets is what we have it do, and we can use what we put inside the parentheses to tell it what recipe we're doing. It's either, yeah, I feel that with function names, it's either super non-descriptive or way too wordy. Yeah, it's hard sometimes. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna say, I think, why don't we just, let's see, so for I equals 0, I is less than array length? Yeah, array length. Recipe.ings. Yes. Wait, and then we're gonna have to, okay, so hold on, I messed something up here, is we're gonna have to actually, with bread, we're gonna have this be, bread, we're gonna have to actually have this be 2D array, I think. Yes, we will. Okay. Yes, okay. So, array length, recipe.ings. And basically this is gonna go through every ingredient for the recipe, and we're gonna say, if, wait. To make our life a little bit easier, we're gonna say, for ingredient equals recipe dot, wait, hold on, recipe dot ings I, then we can just reference ing as a current ingredient. If ing dot amount, wait, if ing dot amount is greater than or equal to, oh wait, we have to do like I 0. Okay, if ing dot amount, wait, no, dot amount, this is hard. I've made this hard on myself. If ing 0 dot amount is greater than or equal to ing 1, it's greater than or equal to ing 1, this should work. Then we say ing 0 dot amount minus equals ing 1, and then we'll say, just for now, we're not gonna actually, because, like, we haven't set up the actual, like, recipe outcomes yet, so we don't have, like, we don't have, wait, yeah, we do. Well, we have the bread recipe, but we don't have the bread item. Oh well. Anyway, so, the debug message, we're gonna say, string ing 0 dot name plus amount equals plus string, wait, that doesn't need to be a string, that's already a string, what am I doing? Okay, string ingredient 0 dot amount, there we go. Okay, so actually I'll copy this down here. Okay. And then we'll put else, if any of the, This is gonna cause a bug, though. Hold on. This is gonna cause a bug, because, I mean later on. Because basically what we're doing here is we're saying, okay, if there's enough of the first ingredient in the recipe, remove that ingredient, that amount of that ingredient, from the player's inventory. And I was gonna say, okay, and if there's not enough, then just cancel the crafting process. But if there's more than one ingredient type in the recipe, like say there's wheat and strawberries, what if the player has enough wheat? Okay, then we remove the wheat from their inventory, but then what if they don't have enough strawberries? Then we'll cancel the crafting, but the wheat will still be removed from their, it will have already been removed from their inventory, so we can't do that. So we're just gonna have to say, I have to move this, else return, or wait, I can just say, hold on a second, I can just say, less than, I think it's say return, I think, we'll see. Anyway, and then if we have not returned at that point, we'll go through... Ah, this is such a pain in the ass. We'll go through the ingredients again, and actually remove them this time. Okay. Dude, ingredient 0, the amount minus equals... Wait, int? Int? No, ing, not int. Okay. There we go. And then here, after all of that's done, we'll show a debug message telling us the current amount of the first ingredient in the recipe. Wait. We won't have, ing won't equal anything. So, recipe dot... So we'll have to replace that with this. And boop, there we go. And now we should be able to take this line and put it up here at the beginning of the function. And that'll tell us basically before, at the beginning of the function, it'll tell us how much wheat we have in this particular case. Then after it's done removing the wheat from the, you know, for the crafting process, quote unquote, then it'll tell us how much wheat we have again, and we can just test if it removes the wheat properly. So, what we're gonna do next is on startup. Pardon me, we're gonna do... I'm actually not sure what order these will execute in. Just for the sake of me being a lazy bitch, I'm gonna put all of this shit on the same script for now. Alright, there we go, and I'm just gonna comment all of this out, because like I said, I'm a lazy bitch. Okay, so then, we're going to actually say global.ingredients index.wheat dot amount equals 2. So we're gonna put 2 wheat in the player's inventory. Or let's put 3 in the player's inventory and we'll see what happens. And then we're going to run do recipe with global.recipes recipe index dot bread. And I forgot to put a thing here, so there we go, thing. Might have put a... I'd forgotten to put a thing here too. Global recipe... No, I think we're good. Okay. This is probably gonna crash the game. Because, you know, we wrote a lot of code. So anyway, let's see what happens. Boom, it crashed. Alright, let's see. Local variable I not set before reading it. What are you fucking talking about? Did I not set I somewhere? Var I. Ah, yep, I didn't set I somewhere. Okay, fine. Ingredients. Oh, okay. Here, let me just we'll just replace that with 0 for now, because that's, I don't know, why not? Okay. So let's see if that did not fix the crash. Why? Trying to index a variable which is not an array. Uh-huh. Wait, what? Hold up, what? Ingredients is 0 on the recipe dot ingredients, and that should be a 2D array. Hold on. Recipe ingredients, right? Recipe dot ingredients, and how did we add those? Ingredients 0 0 global dot ingredients Huh? I would think that would work. Dot name. Global dot recipes. Recipe index. And that, we have a recipe index, right? Yeah, we do. So it's gonna be 0. So that's gonna be the bread recipe, okay. Bread dot ingredients. Hold on a second. Let me try this again. Look at the bug message again. Okay, so debug message. Recipe dot trying to index a variable which is not an array. Ingredients 0 0. What? That should be though. Hold on. Craft do recipe global dot recipe dot ingredients dot name. 1 second. This should do the same freaking thing. It should do the same error. I think. What do you... Argument is an array. Yeah, I know! Duh! Oh, wait. Should it not be? What? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Global dot... Okay, so the global dot ingredients dot wheat. Yeah, that should be correct. No? Because that's the 0th item in the 0th... Okay, so this is the 0th item in that array, and then this is the 0th item in this array. I don't know what's going on. Let's see, global dot... ingredients... That's how I do 2D arrays, right? It totally is. What do you... Ingredients... to da-da-da... Because... What? Welcome to Big Confusion Hour. So that's the ingredients. Yes. Oh wait. Ingredients. Wait. Hold on a second. Hold on. So the... I feel like there's an issue with this part, but I'm not quite processing it. So ingredients 0. Yeah, I would think that would work. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me try something. Okay, so first of all, let me, we'll comment this out, just so that it doesn't, like, be like, what is going on? Okay, works. Well, just while I test this. So we'll say, like, var x equals 0. Oh wait, we can't do var x. We'll do var a. Var a equals an array within an array of which the 0th item is 0. Okay? So, then we'll say show debug show debug message, and we'll say string a00. No? Will that not work? It worked! What is it? It worked. So that's not the issue. The issue isn't that I am calling the array or the 2D array. I'm not like referencing the 2D array is fine. We've arrived at it worked. But why? Yes. We have arrived at that stage. We have certainly arrived there. It's a fun stage. Sometimes. Sometimes it's very not fun. Show debug recipe dot. Hold up. Did I use bread here somewhere? Recipes recipe. Okay, hold on. Let me just see if we like get rid of that if it writes, because it should still. I mean, it's better than why doesn't this work? Yeah, it can be better for sure. Let's see. I'm trying to index it. Yeah, okay, it's still doing that. Craft do recipe. Let me check. What line is it actually freaking out on? Line 54. Yeah, that's what I thought. 54. Show debug message recipe.ingredients.name plus amount equals string. Mother fricker. Okay, hold on. I know exactly what's going on. It's actually not... There's nothing wrong with this part. I didn't look at the other part of it. We were referencing ing, the variable ing, which doesn't... I don't think it exists yet. No, it doesn't exist right now. Motherfucker. So we were just trying to reference... Wait, isn't that supposed to... Yeah, there actually should be the other 0 there. We were just trying to reference a variable that doesn't freaking exist yet. I didn't look at the other part of it. I was like, why isn't it working? Okay. Let's see. Show, debug, blah, blah, blah. Let's get rid of that. No, make a space there. Oh, copying and pasting things is so difficult in this program sometimes, I swear. It's annoying. Okay. There we go. Now, this should theoretically do what we want it to. And when I say what we wanted to, I basically mean just tell us that we have 1 piece of wheat. We have 3 and then we have 1. Okay, so I'm looking at the debug log and it says wheat amount equals 3, and then immediately after that it says wheat amount equals 1. Which is exactly what we wanted to see, so we got it. Good. Thank goodness. We got the freaking crafting. Well, we got it to consume ingredients. We didn't get it to do anything else. We didn't get it to make anything. Okay. I think I need a break. I think I do. I think I need a little breaky break. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take like a 5-10 minute brain break. Did I take my meds today? I did, didn't I? Did I? Well, I'll figure that out while I'm gone, and yeah, I'll see you guys soon, okay? my gosh, thank you for following Willow Wreck. Welcome to the stream. And I hope to see you next time I'm game deving, because I am about to switch real quick to some gaming. My brain needs a break. So let me switch categories real quick. We're going to be playing some Risk of Rain 2. And let's see. Let me switch the stream title real quick. And there we go. Risk of Rain, says Apple Frog. Yes. Willow Rex says, haha, I'll be here and I can't wait to watch. That was a weird haha. I'm sorry I did that to you. I'm sorry I narrated your message weirdly. I feel like that was like one of those like Mickey Mouse. Very strange and awkward. So I apologize for that. But it's nice to have you here. Alright, so the game is starting up, it's just a bit slow. I made your day with it. Alright, cool. Well, that's good, that's good. Let me, I feel like my ribbon is in a weird spot on my head. It fits so well with how awkward I am. Well, as you can tell, I relate, so let's see. Should I put the ribbon, like, on top of my little hair? Yeah, let's do that. Put the ribbon on top of my little hair, there we go. Anyway. Alright, have you ever seen Risk of Rain 2 before, Willow Wreck? Is this possibility of precipitation, says Stealth Pro? Yes, it is. Also, hi, Stealth. Let's go ahead and start on Eclipse with, no delay. No, I haven't, says Willow Wreck. Is it scary? It is not scary. So, if you're not a horror person, don't worry. It is not scary. It is an action roguelike, a third-person action roguelike, which we're playing on a really high difficulty. It is very intense, but it's just intense. Yay, perfect! I love it already! Yeah, I hear that, I hear that. Why don't we go for... I've been doing this Seed Barrage build lately. Why don't we... Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's just go with Seed Barrage for now. Alright. So, we are playing on a hard difficulty. We're playing on Eclipse level 2. So, Eclipse is a difficulty level which, in addition to the challenge modifiers of the standard hardest difficulty, so this is like hard difficulty plus. It has a couple of other difficulty modifiers, and every time you beat the game, it gives you even more difficulty modifiers. Also, hold on a second. I'm gonna make the game audio capture a little bit quieter because I remember, last time I streamed this, the sound effects and whatnot were really loud. So you guys please let me know if it's too quiet now, or if it's still pretty loud. Let me know if you can hear me okay and whatnot. But anyway, so yeah, so... Like I said, it's a roguelike slash roguelite. So once we die, we have to start over and try again. And we're playing this little robot guy, Rex, who is half plant, half robot. He's pretty neat. His abilities are basically focused around healing and dealing damage to himself. Willow is Wolfie's absolute favorite human. Hope you enjoy them existing. I sure do. Thank you for sending Willow our way, Wolfie. Well, I assume that's how that happened. How did you find us, Willow? Regardless of how you got here, I'm glad to have you here. It did? Okay, okay. Okay. Wolfie brought me? Okay, cool. Speaking of which, let me know what you'd like to be called, like pronouns, name, all that kind of stuff. That goes for everybody. If I ever use the wrong pronouns or a name that you don't want to be called, just let me know and I will try to do better. Try to fix that the next time. Okay. So, by the way, hi again, Wolf Monk. It's nice to see you too. Alright. So our goal for now is basically to interact with this thing, summon a boss, and fight and defeat it. There are treasures around the stage still, which we will loot after we kill the boss, I think. So we can kill the boss pretty quickly on the first stage, usually. This one is a little bit slower sometimes. Well, it really depends. If she gives us lots of little friends to play with, then we can just heal on them. Alright, there we go. And boss is dead. We still have to stay inside this little red bubble for another minute or so, or less than a minute. And that'll charge up the teleporter for us to go to the next stage. And once it's done charging, we can leave and get loot as well. Which I do plan to do, because we don't have any items right now. She, he, they. Will or Willow works for me, says Willow. Okay, cool. I use she, her pronouns, but I'm not that picky. Oh. Hi guys. Hello little beetles. Hey. And by the way, one of the difficulty modifiers that we are working with on Eclipse level 2 is that this little red teleporter bubble is smaller. And you'll see, if we go outside of the teleporter, it actually stops, or outside of the red bubble, it stops charging up the teleporter. And now that the teleporter's been fully charged, we can go get some goodies. Which I plan to do. Oh my gosh. It is so cute up in this chat right now. Let's go over here. And there is a 3D printer I'd like to use on the ground. Okay, cool. No, no. We don't have any items that I'm, like, irreversibly attached to. So, we can turn most of them into... Aha, perfect. Just took the 3 ones that I really didn't care about. So the 3D printer will randomly, oh, we can't get up there without going a long way. The 3D printer will take an item of the same rarity at random and turn it into the item that's displayed on the printer. Ooh, we should go over there. Oh, and a Gorog's Opus. Nice, nice. Go ahead and use that just for the movement speed. Now we get this chest. Alright, and a sticky bomb, that is just fine. And here we go. Headed to the teleporter to go through to the next stage. We made pretty good time. So this game, the difficulty does increase over time, so you want to be quick if you can. Where is this? Oh, there's one over there. A lizard that we missed. Oh well. The earth rumbles and groans with mysterious energies. Uh-oh, what does this mean? What kind of enemy spawning event is this? I've never had this one before, I don't think. So sometime, very, very rarely, you'll get a stage with a special event where only a certain kind of enemy will spawn. I don't know what kind this is. This might be the golem kind, if I had to take a guess. But I don't recognize the flavor text for it, so we're just gonna go, keep going, and no enemies have spawned yet, which is a bit scary. Oh, I did not mean to do- okay. We're just gonna fall. That sucks. Ah, it is the golem one. Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. Can heal off of that guy, very fortunately. Ah, I see there's one over there as well, which we're gonna shoot. Oh, there's several over there, actually. And we're gonna grab some of these treasures. And try and... I'll just shoot a... I want to shoot a flower over at them, but we'll just go over to them. And then we'll get some of these chests, and then we'll go to the teleporter, I think. No, goodbye. Oh, no. Do not do this. Okay, there's gonna be lots of these guys spawning. We should theoretically be able to withstand their attacks. Ouch. As long as we weaken them before they hit us every time. And as long as we keep healing rapidly. We also do have a way to stun them mid-attack, which will prevent that attack. So, Cross our fingers for legendary. We did not get one. That's okay. That's still good, actually. One more guy, and then we'll hit up the teleporter. Okay. Give us treasure. Oh, Topaz Drift. That's not terrible. It's not great on this character, but I'll take it. I hear one to our left. Or I thought I did. Maybe I was wrong. Guessing I was wrong. Let me just grab this. We did not get anything. That shrine has a chance to give you an item. It's not guaranteed though. Let's see, Stone Titan. Okay, this should be easy enough, I would think. Ooh, okay, this might not be so easy. Okay, actually, yeah, the boss is dead already. Okay, we're good. We just gotta hide behind the friends. Because you can use these guys as cover against their friends' attacks. And obviously, when they have that little like green aura on them, it means they're weakened. It's very good for us, because it means they deal a lot less damage. We can just tank their hits, which normally hurt really bad. Okay. See if there's anything exciting that I can see. There are a bunch of like various things on our left, like this area over here. I'm not sure how many of them are worth going to get. I see at least 2 chests, I think, in the country. So I might go there after the teleporter's done charging. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. Teleporter's almost done. Man, you developed that cake game really quick, says Killer. Yeah, I decided my brain needed a little break. And now we're playing Risk of Rain 2. Come on. Whack me, I dare you. Okay. We're just gonna go over this way. This is probably a dumb idea. We're probably going to end up wasting a lot of time here because the enemies do get stronger over time. But what can I say? I'm just greedy for loot every single time I play this game. What kind of printer is that? What kind of printer is it? A shuriken printer? Nah, I think I'll keep what I've got. However, there are 2 chests over here, which I will be taking. I swear there was more over here. I guess, did I miss a money barrel? I think I did. Go ahead and shoot our flower over there to that guy. Alright, there we go. And there's a chest over here, so it wasn't a complete waste that we came over here. Which is good. I don't like waste in this game. Or in general. I don't like to waste time or energy. That stuff is valuable. Alright, here, let's just go over here. There we go. And I might go up here. This is probably really dumb. I'm gonna use my movement speed boost. Oh yeah, we already went here. But we didn't get that for some reason. Okay. Movement speed boost is down. Come on, give me an item. That'll do. And then we'll try this other gambly shrine over here, and then we'll go through the teleporter. Yeah, we're not doing super great on time now. Actually, as long as we're not doing great on time, let's go up here. Okay, there's nothing up here. Never mind. We're going back. Nothing good up there, I think. Okay. Please? Oh my god, cheapo. Cheap-ass statue. Damn, not giving me anything. Whew. So then, let us hang out at Scorched Acres. Oh no, there's a void seed here. I hate void seeds. Well, we'll throw a flower out there. And it has hit a couple of the purple guys, which is good. That means that we are healing and damaging the purple guys. Both of which are good things. This is not a good thing, just so you know. I don't like this purple guy. I don't like purple guys in general, TBH. They're just toxic as frick. Yeah, you guys better not get turned into purple guys either, okay? No, don't do it. Don't become good. I killed the purple cockroach guy. Oh my god, there's so many of you. Have you ever tried not existing? I have. It didn't work, but you know. It did not have the desired effect. Oh god, there's so many of these. Ah, no, don't. Oh, come on. Really? There we go. No, don't. Okay, it's dead. There we go. We really want to kill those little purple cockroaches that pop out of those guys, because if we don't, then they'll infect other enemies with the purple disease, and yeah. Where's the last one? It's over there. Okay, I see it, I see it. This is gonna be an easy one, don't worry. We'll be fine. As long as we don't get hit by it, obviously. And as long as it doesn't infect that guy, and it's dead. Okay, so the void seed has collapsed. The little purple bubble. Normally you cannot loot anything inside the purple bubble, but if you destroy all of the purple enemies inside the bubble, then you can loot it. You can loot everything that's there. And usually there is some extra treasure in there, and like right here there's some money. Aha! And sometimes there's special treasure in there, such as this thing, where we sacrifice some of our HP and we get our choice of 3 random items, which I picked a missile launcher because I think missile launchers are neat. Don't you? Who doesn't think missile launchers in video games are neat? For real. Who doesn't? Someone who is wrong. You don't think that missile launchers in video games are cool? You're wrong. Objectively. Come on, come on, can I just, like, can I not just... oh well, whatever. So we'll go faster. These are our go fast juice. That stuff. That's the stuff that we're using. Okay, and there's another one of those things where you sacrifice your HP for your choice of 3 items. And I'll take one of these. Heck yeah, love a big boom. Heck yeah, love a big boom. Alright, let's see, I will take this. Do not scratch me, you rude thing. Golly. All of you. One more chest here and then we're rushing straight to the teleporter. In theory. In theory, we're rushing straight to the teleporter. Bro, you just dodged out of my shit. What a bastard. There we go. Okay. We gotta get out of here, actually. Just like for time reasons. You know. It's for... I say as I slowly back away. He just keeps spawning and I want their money. Whatever, we'll get their money at the boss fight. They'll all come around to the boss arena and yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's see, I don't see any treasure there. I do see... Is that a... No, I don't know what I saw. Or what I thought I saw. I thought I saw a scrapper, but I definitely didn't. Okay, I don't see any chests or anything. Okay, oh, there we are. I don't see any over here either. I do see a gambly shrine, which I will pop just once. Because any more than that isn't really optimal, because it gets so expensive. Technically, just from like a financial standpoint, right? Okay, and boss teleporter's over here. And I do see a scrapper right there. Which, do we have anything that we just like can't use? I don't think we have anything that we just like literally can't use. But I might hi bartender, hi. No. Oh god, these guys. I hate these guys. I'm gonna kill it. Where did it go? Here it is. No. Let me heal. Let me heal. You freaking asshole. Ow. Stop. I thought... For some reason I thought my flower would hold these wisps. But I guess it doesn't. Ugh. Oh god. We're actually hurting quite a bit. That's unfortunate. You can, I think, use this thing on the red wisps though, which heals you for every enemy that it hits. So it's a good like burst heal for yourself. in this, fighting this boss. Oop, there we go. Hold on a second, guys. Okay, hi, I'm back. I just had to talk to Mom for a second. Is there any, like, chest over here? I think I am going to use the scrapper once we're done here. Ow. Stop that. Stop that. There's so many of them here. Look at all of them. Look at all of them die. Why am I getting attack speed again? Oh, we have a Berserker's Cauldron now. I didn't realize. I mean, like, I saw us pick it up, but I don't know, it didn't process. Okay, so we're gonna scrap the meat that we have, because I don't like meat on this character. He's a vegetarian. Or something. Would that make him a cannibal, because he's a part plant? I wonder. Anyway. That did not work. Sometimes that move is hard to make, and it's often really good for movement, but sometimes it just don't work though. Sometimes it's hard to pull off properly. Oh, pardon me. especially if you want to use it just like to go fast. Like that. Like that was not a very good example, but sometimes you can go fast with it, but usually it's just best as a double jump. Yeah, usually it's just best as a double jump. Come on, buddy. Okay, let's go. In the blue portal, yay! You're good, just don't eat your own plant. Yeah. Okay. It's time for Space Quest Go! Okay. So this actually would be pretty helpful, not gonna lie. This also would be pretty helpful, so I'm gonna take one of those. We got rid of our sticky bomb, however, what do we have that's like, that we don't want? We want most of what we have for the white items, but we also want most of what we have for the green items. Let's just get rid of some stuff. And I want this pocket ICBM, damn it. Okay. Well, that was a bad idea because I forgot that the missile that we had, that was the only missile that we had, was also a green item. So that wasn't great, actually. We can find more missiles, it'll be fine. Frog says, Eppo says, if you eat other plants, it's predation. Yeah, fair. Let's see. Oh, hi. No, goodbye. I don't like you. At all. Just get in my- oh. The enemies got buffed while we were gone. They got buffed. I don't like that. I don't like these guys. Oh, hey, is there another missile? Yeah, there's another missile launcher here. Okay, so we're actually fine. We just need to get enough money to afford this missile launcher. Oh, no, don't shoot at me, goofy thing. I just keep shooting that guy away because he's scary to me. Oh god, we deal no damage. What the fuck? Oh right, that's a healing elite. That's not helping. There we go. Healing elite dead. Oh, hi. We're on fire. No, I don't. Oh! Okay. Fair. Damn it. As soon as I saw that guy get that close to us, I was like, oh, we're dead. We're just dead, huh? And we were dead. We were freaking dead. Where is teleporters up to there? Okay. Oh my god. I might, I'm debating on if I want to play with another character too. Ew, it's almost 4 p.m. I hate the afternoon and evening. Wish it would not exist. I wish it would only be morning. Controversial opinion, I guess, but I don't want the sun to go down ever. Because it gives me energies. And I don't like being tired. It's not fun. I don't like being tired. I just said that, but like, is it possible to overemphasize that? No, I don't think it is. I don't think it's possible to overemphasize that being tired is not... Bruh. It's... What? You know what I mean? I'll go to an infusion, I guess. Not actually that good on this character. I mean, kind of, but like, eh. I'd much rather just have, like, raw healing, I feel like. TV? Mm. Oh hey, speaking of, there's a printer that we can turn our... Well, we can at least turn our topaz brooch into something different, because topaz brooch isn't going to be useful on this character either, I don't think. So we'll just turn that into a stun grenade instead. Cute. I mean, like, it'll be useful, but it's not, like, as good as other items, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. Oh, stop. Where are the other freaking treasures? Oh, okay. Here's one, here's one. We'll get this one and then probably go to the boss. Even though we only have 3 items, which is obscene. That is obscenely not many items. Where even are they? They're all probably like over on the other side of the stage where I didn't go. Wandering Vagrant! Okay, cool. Ow, ow, ow. Stop it. Okay, we're just gonna hide behind this rock real quick. There we go. There we go, it's dead. And we got another useless item. God. Okay, fine. Beetles. Well, this was a really bad stage for item RNG. Ah, there's one up there. We'll get that one. Once the teleporter finishes doing its thing. Here we go. See what is there anything over there? Nope. Oh boy, another infusion. God damn it. I don't want those. Okay, we can get rid of them for something else maybe. Aphelion Sanctuary. Cool. I want this big chest. And this little one, and that one over there. Hey, can we hit this guy from here? Yeah, we can. Yeah. barely. Come on. There we go. I think it's dead now. Alright, let's, did that really only give us, like, 4 money? That's bullshit. Don't like it. Did that really kill them? Cool. I'll head over here and just get some of these money barrels that are over here. And a chest. And then we'll get the big one, and then we'll go to the boss, I guess. Oh no! Why do you guys have to even exist? I guess it's not a useless item after all, to push those guys away from me. Oh, there you go. Good. Bye, please. Okay. Oh, there's actually a lot of treasure up here. I'm glad we came here. It's really nice. We should get that movement item. Is there anything else over here? A printer or a bundle of fireworks, which I don't care about. Okay. And there's another healing chest, or a chest with some healing in it, I suppose. I don't know if we should bother, but I'm going to. Hopefully it doesn't, don't throw the item off the edge, please. Cool. Oh, ew, it's another fungus. I suppose that'll be fine if we get done. Oh, I want to get spurred still. We actually don't have enough money for the big chest now. We gotta get some more enemies to- oh, here we go. I was gonna say, we gotta get some more enemies to spawn. These guys aren't worth very much, though. They don't give you much money. Oh! That's not where I meant to go. Oh, Jesus! No, don't. Stop that. Anyway, that's not where I meant to go with that. If you couldn't tell. There we go, that's where I meant to go. Jesus. Come on, game. Can't you read my mind and understand what I want you to do? Freaking yes! Rejuvenation rack! Okay, finally we get a legendary, and it's actually one we can use, too. Fucking finally. Okay, where's the- oh, it's down here. Okay, I was gonna say, where's the teleporter? But it's over down here. There any other- I don't see any other chests nearby, so we'll just go here. Summon the boss, etc. Another wandering vagrant, and there's no cover here. How wonderful. Oh, and there's healers everywhere. Great. This is the best situation ever. So. Oh, there's literally no cover. How am I supposed to hide from this jellyfish right now? I guess I'm not. I guess that's the point, huh? Please kill the healers. Please murder them. I need them to not heal the jellyfish right now. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna hide- I don't even know if hiding behind this rock is gonna work. That's our option right now, so... yeah, that's our option. That is our sole option at the moment. Yay. Nope, get over here. Okay, cool. We're alive. Somehow. Oh, we gotta kill this thing, like, ASAP. Okay, we're good. Now we're good. We're fine. We have so much healing, it doesn't even matter anymore. Okay, here we go. Oh, Bando! Good. I like to see that. That is a rare item that I like to see on this character. Oop, there we go. No. Stop existing. Ow. There's more? Ouch. Okay. I give in. You guys hurt. Can I, like, just put you in my flower or something? There we freaking go. Get all my HP back. Okay. That was fun. Go. Yeet. There we go. More flowers for everyone. Okay, now we go. And let's see what we missed over here. Nothing. And, well, okay, one chest and the scary guy. I don't mind. I don't mind missing that. No. Okay, yeah, don't do that. That's rude. Very, very rude. How rude of you. Bro, die. There you go. Where's the teleporter's over this way? I'm just gonna go that way. Ow. That's not what I meant to do. Oh well. See if that contains that guy. It did not. Oh well. I hear sounds that I don't like. It's just on the boss. Thought I heard a greater wisp, but now I don't feel like I hear it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh man, these guys are everywhere. Hate those guys. Come on. No, stop. Get over closer to the boss. There you go. Oop! Good guy. Good boy, good boy. Get over closer to the boss. Here, come on. Here, give me a flower. Give me a flower. There you go. Okay. Ew, there's one of these guys. I don't like those guys. They hurt me. Oh, Jesus. I am poisoned also. Don't like that. No, I don't like any of this. Fuck off. This guy! This guy! No, 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 no. I don't like this guy. I don't like this guy. I don't like you. Stop. Stop being such a dummy. Oh, hi. Okay, there we go. We're healing. We're healing. We're healing. We're killing some of these guys. And we're killing the boss. Oh, we're getting murdered also by going down there. Come on. Oh, ouch. No! Oh, God. Don't do that. Don't do that to me. That's rude. That is very considerably more rude than what you were doing before. Okay. 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 Fine. Okay. Fine. Come on. Let's just get up and kill this guy. Oh, God. Ouch.
Ouch.
No. Stop. We have let so many of the little enemies just add up, and it's hurting us really bad. Ow. Ouch, we're poisoned again. What a fricker. This boss is taking way too long. Because now I'm like panicking and stuff. Okay, you need to freaking die. That's what you need to do. Just die. Just die. Just die. Just freaking die. Oh god, no, I need to also not die. There we go. Okay, no, stop. Okay, it's dead. We're good. We're good. We're good. What do we get? Red whip. Okay, kind of useful, kind of not. I'm gonna kill all of these guys. I did no damage. Apparently. These enemies just like keep coming. Okay. Ow! Stop. Hey, let me go. Please let me go. Get in my flower. Get in my flower and die. We are gonna go get loot, like, soon. Ow, stop. Ew. There's a healer in there? That didn't help, I'm sure. We would have died there if we didn't have that rejuvenation rack, but that's part of why I took on that boss with like no items from this stage. Just because I thought we'd be fine because of the rejuvenation rack. So. Calculated, basically, is what I'm saying. Okay, let's take one of these things. And look for more treasure? That's not treasure. Good thing we have a red whip, so that we're not, like, super slow. Don't see anything over there. Let's go down here, look for things. There's nothing here, this is a waste. Okay. Budgie? No. Another bando. I'll settle for another bando. A teddy bear. That's actually good. Oh. Cannot jump with my life. That's also a worthless item. Darn it. We're getting really bad loot RNG. Even though we got that one really good legendary, we're still getting really bad loot RNG, I would say. I would rate our loot RNG as as bad. However, ooh. Oh, that's nice. That's actually really nice. Take this. So we have a bunch of, like, semi-useless screens, so we're gonna transform them- oh wait, don't you dare go off the edge. Let's just go to the next stage. Okay, here we are. Abyssal Depths. Lizard guy. You know what? I'm feeling very... Let's just call the boss. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Oh, it's Imp Overlord. You know, I probably should have looked for, like, you know, tricorns or something. Anything. Oh, wow. Hi. Yeah, I probably should have looked for, like, you know, items. But I'm kind of feeling a YOLO right now, so... Kind of feeling a YOLO. Oh, God. Oh, hi. Goodbye. Oh, yep, ouch. No, stop! Okay. Sure. Whatever works for you, buddy. Let's just get back up there. Let's just, work our way back up. This run is not going my way, huh? This run is, not going well for me. Where is the Imp Overlord? Where is he at? There he is. Oh, hi. No, don't do that. Freaking rude, TBH. Is it just the one, too? Oh god, no, what have I done? Okay. That time it was my fault. I can accept responsibility for that. Dude, I didn't even get a killer's band. I didn't even get the killer's band in the end. So shitty. Ah! Eat! Oh, I'm dying. Oh, okay. That ain't good. Now we're not dying because all of the enemies are over there. In our flower. Yeah. How do you fucking like being in my flower? There we go. Look at all that healing that's going on there. Dude, if we had like one frickin' what am I thinking of? Like, ow! If we had like one barbed wire, this would be sick. This boss fight would be over. Because we're taking so much damage. Oh, boom, yes. We got a wax quail. Okay, fine. I'll take a wax quail. Why the fuck not? What choice do I have? What fucking choice do I have? I don't. I don't have a choice. I have to take the wax quail. That's all I got. That's the best that they could offer me. Let's go look for items. I want to see how much the legendary costs. I don't think we can afford it, but... No, we cannot. That's okay, we'll look for other chests. Here's one. Rose buckler. We can kind of use that. Kind of, but not. It's not like great on us. This is good. This is a good item that I will take. Absolutely. Hey, there's another imp overlord over there. That just means we just gotta look for a- okay, fine. I'm not doing very good on that movement technique today. But like... if we actually found, like, a tricorn, a hunter's tricorn, we might be able to salvage the run just because there's an imp overlord out there. And Shatter Spleen gives me the oh hey, a Planula. Actually, Planula would be really good on us too. But we can't get it unless we get a hunter's tricorn, which we probably won't. And then the crit chance, free crit chance, sure, whatever. No, I don't have the tricorn though. Honestly, the likelihood of us actually getting a hunter's tricorn in this stage is negligible at best. Oh look, we could have made the boss even harder. Oh, that's not what I want. That is not what I want. Do not hit me. Stop that. Starting to run low on money too. There's a money barrel over here. That'll help. Theoretically. Is there really? There's nothing over here. I mean, there's like one chest. That's the best we got. That's the best we got. Oh great, a PSG which would- ah! We literally can't use anything that we got on this stage. Except for that one green item. The one green item we can use for sure. Ow. Do not shoot me with your bullshit crab mortar. Do not do that. Actually, hey. Hey, you know what? Last resort, let's scrap all of the items that we literally cannot use. That's gonna be our last resort, okay? This thing? No, stop. Don't be like that. Don't be like that, you freaking dumb imp overlord. Okay. I guess I'll get rid of that. No, don't. Stop. We'll just kill this guy. There we go. Okay. And these things, yes, we're gonna have less HP, but also less useless items. What is that? What kind of printer? Oh, bundled fireworks, right, of course. This thing also useless. So what else do we have that we just like? Opal. Opal we don't want. And Rose Buckler isn't great, and neither is Cautious Slug, so I'll just get rid of both of them. Because this is last resort, right? This is how we- Wax Quail too. This is how we save the run, quote unquote. Don't shoot mortars at me. Crabs. All you crabs are the same. Okay. Now we go up here. We did get a little bit more money for killing the Imp Overlord. Why don't we, funnel that money in here? Oh, cube. I'll take a cube. And, whatever else. Okay. And here we go. On to the next stage, which we'd better hope has got some good printers. Because we don't have items anymore. Alright. Oh, and look! Finally, good items. No printers. No printers yet, though, so... we'll see. We could also, go to Newt's Costco and hope for good printers there. There we go. Go to Mr. Newt's Fantastic Space Costco. Oh, hi. I don't want to deal with any of these enemies. Here, let's just go to the boss. We're gonna die there. But... actually, okay. Okay, before we go to the boss. Let's look for the... actually, I don't think we can do the teleporter to Newt Zone, and also... what kind of printer is that? What kind of printer? What kind of printer? A PSG printer. Okay, fine. I give up. I fucking give up. I was gonna say we could hit the we could smack the Newt altar, but like, I don't think we can do that and then go to Mithrix. I don't think we can. But it's worth a try, right? Like, I think there's one more location that the altar can be at, so just for the sake of continuing the run, right? I think this run is terrible, but it deserves a chance at life. And that's oh, I should probably like try not to die then. I should probably try not to die in that case. Alright, so nude altar. Alright, nude altar. No, fuck off. Fuck off, good sir. Oh god. That hurts. That please don't do this to me. Please don't fucking do this to me. Oh god. Oh god, no. No! We're not gonna make it to the boss. We're not gonna make it. We're gonna, Look at all of these guys. Look at all of these freaking guys. There's so many guys. All of which we have to kill and not die at the same time with no items. Oh god, this one's fire shooting one. This one shoots fire. I don't like it. I don't like it. We gotta kill it. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we summon the boss, and we just pray. Okay, prayer time, prayer time, prayer time. I don't think it's gonna happen, guys. I don't think this is gonna happen. I think this is it. I think this is our, I think this is where we say, goodbye to this run. Oh, ouch. Oh god, look at all of these wisps. There's so many of them. Hit all of them. Hit all of them. No. No. Ouch. Oh god. Just put everything in a ball. Put everything in a ball. Put everything in 2 different balls. Oh god. Oh god. No. No, put everything in balls. Oh, why am I on fire? Why am I on fire? I think there's a fire turret behind us. I think. Oh god. No. They are slowly losing HP, so that's good. And well, they can heal, technically, but I don't think they're gonna. Oh wait, yeah, no, there's a healer over there, and it's a big one, too. What the fucker? Oh, ouch. Hi. Bye. Oh god. Oh god, okay. I gotta kill this fucking healer guy. It's like way in the distance. We gotta kill him or else there's no run. There's no run unless we kill the healer, because he's just gonna heal the boss up. He's gonna kill the bosses. Oh god. Oh god. Where did he go? Why are we on fire? We're not on fire. I was preemptively asking why we were on fire because there was a fire elite there. What a fucker. It's all the way down here. Can we just like... what should we do? I don't know what to do here. Oh god, no! No! No, heal me. Oh god, we gotta go. We gotta go this way. We gotta go over. Oop. Okay. Fine. We got a teddy bear, it's all good, it's okay, it's fine. We're healing now. We're healing again. And the bosses aren't getting healed for some reason, even though there's a healer, like, right next to them. That's odd, but okay. I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take it, you know, I'll take that fortune that I have been offered. Okay. Did another one just fucking spawn? Is that what just happened? I just heard a noise and I don't like it. Oh, hi. No. Don't set me on fire, you rude dude. Oh, ow. Ow. No, stop. Stop. Also, don't do that. No. Stop. Ouch. Ouch. Like right next to me. I don't like it. Okay, okay. And we don't have any, like, AoE damage or anything. Like, we don't have a ukulele to make the ball effective or anything like that. We just have, like... We just have single target damage. Like, we don't have anything to kill these, to actually kill these guys with. Ouch. No, don't do that. Stop, please. Don't do that. That's a bad idea for me. That would be bad if that happened to me. Ow! Okay, okay, we're back at full HP because of the thing that we do. Oh, ouch. We're not at full HP anymore. Oh, dear. Okay. Come on, come on. Oh, God! No! No, don't shoot me! Don't spike me. Don't throw spikes at me, don't do it. Oh, God! Oh, God! They're everywhere! The enemies are everywhere! Oh, God. Oh, God, no, 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 no. Ow! Okay, we might die here. Oh, that was not enough healing. Heal me, please heal me. Okay. Well, we died. But at least we tried. You look. You lose 100% of the Risk of Rain 2 runs that you don't delete most of your items trying to get better ones. 100% of those runs. Limit testing, says Piggies. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. I need another break, guys. I'll be right back, okay? I'll probably be like 10 or 15 minutes this time. Alright, baby. Alright. Hello everyone. Welcome back to the stream. And welcome back to myself, because I was gone for a bit. And I'm going to run a poll, because I can't decide what to do next, so this is going to be a little interest check. Alright. Interest check on next game. Oop, on next game, and the options will be more Risk of Rain 2, virtual pets, and vintage story. Let's see, how can I fit this? I cannot fit vintage story, creative. I'll take the E off of creative, you guys will know what I'm talking about. Vintage story creative mode is the next thing that I was gonna put up there. And we'll build something. Anyway. I'm not gonna allow additional votes for channel points, but I am going to make this a 3-minute poll, and that's starting right now. If you can't access the poll for any reason, like, I know it's fiddly on mobile, or maybe you just can't vote on mobile, feel free to let me know in chat what you'd like to see, and this is just an interest check so that I can see what you guys want me to share with you, and doesn't necessarily mean that I'll pick that. Risk of Rain 2 is what we're currently playing, the third-person action roguelike. Speaking of which, I'm going to change up our kit a little bit, our abilities that we're taking. Virtual pets tells what it says on the tin. I would be pulling up a couple of web browsers to play Zanji, and we can just chat. And look at my virtual pets, because I think some of them are having babies today. Some of the ones that we bred. And the third option, vintage story creative mode. I would like to build something from a poll that I recently did on YouTube. Let me check on that poll. So I did a poll about what should I build next in creative mode and vintage story, and let's see. How's the poll standing right now? We have in first place with 4 votes, the Rainbow Mermaid Tide Pools, which I've already started on. In second place with 2 votes we have the Rabbit Cafe and Adoption Center, which I've also started on between you and me. And in third place, with 1 vote, it's the Witch's Little Potion Shack, which we could work on stream today, or we could work on 4th place, which is no votes yet, the Springtime Garden Picnic. So each of these are themes I decided on for a creative build, and we could do any of those on stream today in Vintage Story. But I need your votes on the Twitch poll, if you are available and interested, to help me figure out what you guys want to watch. And I suppose in the meantime, why don't we go ahead and start another Eclipse run with Rex. About a minute left on the poll. And ooh, I'm already seeing something I like. I see a Void Cradle and several chests right next to each other. Mainly it's the Void Cradle that I'm concerned— oh, okay. I just killed it. Mainly it's the Void Cradle that I'm concerned with. Anyway, okay, so we did get 1 vote for more Risk of Rain 2. Fantastic. And let's go ahead and kill some of these wisps and absorb some HP from these beetles, and then we're gonna do this thing, and yeah, we have like no HP now. Oh. And it didn't even— oh, ow. No, no, no. Don't do that. Don't do that, you rude dudes. Alright, I forgot that doesn't do damage. Shoot. Okay, well, we got to take care of these little cockroachy guys now. And more Risk of Rain 2 has won the poll. So I know that you guys want to see more Risk of Rain 2, obviously. And ew, and there's a flying guy right here who I would like to kill. But anyway, yeah, so that's what we're gonna do, I think. I might run another poll later if I decide I don't want to play any more Risk of Rain 2. Mari says, I appreciate your kind words from the other day. Oh! You're welcome. And I'm happy to support anytime. I'm not 100% sure which words you're referring to, but I don't need to be sure. I am glad that I was able to offer some kind words. Actually, I think I know what you're talking about. But yeah, like I said, I'm glad I was able to offer some support, Mori. That's really what's important to me. I know there was a second chest over here. Is it that over there? No? Where's the second freaking chest? I saw one. I know I saw one. What are you doing? What are you doing, little rat? Oh, it's down here. Okay. There we go. Oh hey, we got a backup mag already. I didn't even notice. Backup mags are really good with this build that we've got. Come on, buddy. Get in the hole. Get in the hole. Get in the hole with all of these little needles and whatnot. Things are still a little rough. Major stress nausea today, but things are getting better and I think you deserve to know. I'm really glad to hear that things sound like they're getting a bit better, Mori, and I hope they continue to get better. Alright, let's whack that. Yeah, I know you're going through a hard time right now, Mori, and I don't know, I just want, you deserve to feel good too, you know? That is not an item that I actually care about. Gosh. No, don't run. There we go. Why did I even take that ability? What is I hate that one. I hate that ability. That's so... Hold on, we're starting over. We're ending the run. We're starting over. I hate that ability. Unless it's like... I like that ability... Pardon me. In Simulacrum, because in Simulacrum, like I feel like in normal single player or Eclipse or whatever, it's easy enough. In the meantime, the chill vibe has been therapeutic. Good. That is nice to hear. Thank you, Mori, for sharing that. But like, I feel like in single player, it's easy enough to just like limit the amount of like dangerous targets you have to, you know, neutralize to like one most of the time. But like, I guess I'll take an equipment barrel. Sure. It's fucking egg. Okay, whatever. Are you married to Rex for these runs? Says Mori. No, I'm just a little bit obsessed with Rex right now because I like playing him recently. So, why do you ask? I have a lot of different characters that I play in this game. Just I usually binge one at a time. Oh, a mocha. Good. I like mochas on Rex. They are pretty nice. Let's see, where's it? There was a thing up here. Ah, here it is. Oh, I don't want any of these, actually. Never mind. We can skip that. We can save our money for other chests. Okay, nothing over there. Wait, where is the telly? It's probably up. It's probably upward. Oh yes, attack speed. I love attack speed on Rex. Yeah. See, aha! There is a chest over here that I would have missed if I hadn't peeked over there. Rex self-damaging on E8 is a bug, and they never got around to fixing it before they sold the IP to Greenbox. Or to Greenbox, to Gearbox. Wait, really? So there's like a major bug with E8 Rex now? Aw, man, that's disappointing to hear. That is really disappointing to hear. That is unfortunate. Oh, Ben's raincoat. I mean, yeah, sure, why not? Sure, I guess. I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take the legendary, sure. Wait, did we not open this one back here? Yeah, we did. We totally did, right? No, we didn't. What? Why didn't we open this? Do we not have enough money? Did we not? I guess we didn't. Ah, and there's a money shrine up there. You can probably mod it out, but it makes Rex runs a lot harder. What happens? Like, does he, like, what happens? Anyway, I love Rex to death too. Yeah, Rex is fun, but knowing that, I might not try to get all the way to E8, or at least like, I don't know, I'll try to get to, I don't know. That sounds really annoying and unfortunate. There we go. Okay. But no, yeah, there's a bunch of other characters I'd love to keep doing this with. I actually, almost exclusively played Bandit for like 400 hours in this game. Probably closer to 200 or 300, but... yeah, I spent a long time playing nothing but Bandit, and I still love Bandit. So on E8, a portion of damage you take is permanent for the stage. Okay. Oh, and on Rex, his self-damaging skills count as... okay. That sucks. That sucks big time. I mean, I guess, like... that is kind of sick, though. Like... I mean, in general, not the bug itself, but like that. Like, I didn't know what the different, like... extra challenges were for Eclipse. But, yeah. That's funny. That's funny? No, it's not funny, but it's cool. Yeah, it's cool. I like it. Interesting. Honestly, it just adds to the challenge, right? You know, Rex's self-damage counting for that. Heck yeah. Yeah, I can do that. Go down there. You naughty, naughty golems. Go down there. There we go. Okay, we gotta go over here, like right now. This is jellyfish is about to do the jellyfish thing. There we go. And we can just hide under here while it continues to die. Oops. Explosion! Oh, hey, and we got Genesis Loop, which is actually not bad on this character, except not with the build we took. Oh well. I don't mean to spoil E8 for you. I do have extra respect for Rex players though. Oh yeah, don't worry about it. I actually, no, I'm not complaining. That was actually really cool to know. And like also, like, I would have wanted to know it anyway because, you know, now I know to be like, you know, not be disappointed by not knowing about the bug when I get there, you know? Alright, here we go. But yeah, maybe I should do a poll next run on what character to play. Because there's a bunch that I really like. The only ones that I don't, quote-unquote, don't like, and I say don't like because I know I'll like them once I play them and get to know them better, but I just have not gotten around to it yet because I binge other characters too much. But the only ones I quote-unquote don't like are Captain and Engineer, who I have literally never played yet. I was gonna play Captain and Rex on the same day, but I've ended up falling in love with Rex, and yeah, that was that. I've been playing him since then. Commando, who I think is a boring little cuck, but I'm sure I would like him, you know, if I got to know him. I'm sure he's a nice enough guy. I have no excuse for not playing Engineer though. But then, who else do I not like? Like, quote-unquote not like. Loader. I don't like Loader, which I know is like... I know that's like... heresy. But I quote-unquote don't like Loader. I just haven't figured her out. For the same reasons that I haven't figured out Commando or even played Captain. I think that's pretty much it. Like, I enjoy Huntress, Bandit, Artificer, Railgunner, Void Fiend. Who else is there? Oh, Multi is another one who I think is kind of boring, and I actually have played Multi a lot, but not since I actually got better at the game, so... You know, grain of salt and all that, I suppose. There we go. There's still so many purple monsters! Why? I don't want there to be purple- wait, is that thing still alive? It's still alive. What the fuck? Hold on, hold on, hold on. You're not allowed to live. No, you're not. You are not allowed. Living is not allowed for you. There we go. Killed the purple guy. Commando definitely has... Haven't heard that one before, but I like it. Commando definitely lies about going to church to make his parents happy. I like that, I like that. Multi is super boring. In my opinion, he's OP and there's not much fun in an OP character. Wait, really? Oh, hold on. I got something in my eye, just like just now. Ugh. It's like really itchy. What the fuck? What the fuck? I got like a hair just like fell on my eye directly. Okay, anyway. And Maury says, part of why I don't play Loader much. Yeah, I think my thing with Loader was like... I think I saw a friend play Loader and just like breeze through the game. Like, one-shotting literally everything. And it like, and he didn't even have to try, and I was like, huh, that's not very sick at all now, is it? So I think that's what turned me off from Loader. Oh, yeah. Double equip with Jester to the ground. Or remember when I got Lightning Aspect and just had Perma-Shield? Oh god. Yes, I remember that, Yeah. That was awesome, that was so awesome. Okay, but that was kind of sick though. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know. I don't know. I can't decide. But then that's also like... My one bandit run in Simulacrum where I got to like wave 115 or something like that. Well, one of the reasons I got that far was because I had like at least one gesture, that one legendary that reduces equipment cooldown and on kill, and like a bunch of like other shit, and the missile launchers and a couple of pocket ICBMs. But as a result, it's not OP because it shreds your frame rate. So I think that makes it like balanced. I think it makes it balanced if you literally cannot see ever. Yeah, balanced. Where is? Oh, it's a chest over here. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah. I get you. There we go. Die, please. Dude, we have so much money from just getting that Void Seed, doing Void Seed things. What do I want to get rid of here? Honestly, I wouldn't mind, like, turning this into attack speed. I wouldn't mind turning the key into attack speed, but I'll keep the key just because, I don't know. I wouldn't mind getting rid of the, like, the one void item that we have. But we can't do that, so... Also now that I think about it, well, it might be fine on this build. Keeping the watch might be fine on this build. But like any other Rex build, I would say no. But just because the only HP consumption move that I use is my special in this build. Him trying to hit you with a hammer is like trying to bonk a chihuahua with a gallon of milk. Oh my god. Yeah. That's funny. Okie dokie, let's get these money barrels out. These money barrels over here for fun and profit. And then we're gonna go and call the boss. Ew, it's stage 2 and it's already hard mode. I fucking hate Void Seeds. I fucking hate them. Ooh, I see a thing over here that I would like to push. Or would I? No, nah, forget it. Fuck it. No. We don't need that. We don't have goodies right now. We don't have nothing worth good. We don't have goodies worth nothing. Okay, Beauty Queen. Let's kill the queen! Let's kill the queen! They all shouted jovially. Yay, I'm so glad I got attack speed. That made that so easy. Oh, Gorstone! Give me treasures! Oh hey, when did we get a ukulele? We got a ukulele. When was that even? I don't even remember us getting a ukulele, but I believe that it happened because it's here. It's here. The ukulele's here. Oh my lord. I mean, I don't know about you, but I'd let Mithrix spawn me with milk, if you know what I mean. I don't know, did that joke land? My favorite survivor's probably Railgunner. Dude, Railgunner is so fucking sick. I love Railgunner. That's all I'm saying is he can whack me with his bottle of milk anytime he wants. Okay, and is there really nothing here? Did I come up here for no reason? We did get a lot of... Okay, yeah. There's nothing up. I don't think I... Did we see anything? Did we... I'm not gonna do it again. I'm not gonna do it again. It's just gonna waste my... Felt says me. What? Oh god, no! I hate this! This is terrifying! The purple machine gun guys are the worst kind! Don't you fucking dare. Because they'll just hit you and you'll get collapsed and it'll be a terrible fucking time. Like, if you get hit once, you're fucking dead. But that guy has so many fucking hits in him, like, whoa! Like, I don't wanna deal with that shit. No. No. I don't wanna deal with that shit. I don't wanna deal with none of that shit. No, don't. Go away, purple guys. Okay, one second. Oh, that guy is purple as well. Okay, I don't like that. We got two purple guys over there. Like, the barnacles aren't bad because they won't hit you with a fucking collapse status. Also, now I'm glad that we have the Ben's raincoat. Now I'm actually glad for the raincoat. Oh dear, oh god. Okay, hold on. Here, let's not die, first of all. Let's try not to. Oh, okay. Damn it! I fucking hit the poison thing, I think. I think I fucking hit the poison thing on myself. Now our watch is gone. Fuck. Hello. Whatever. We're still Gucci, right, guys? We're still Gucci. And then what's over here? Can I even find it? Can I even... Oh, it's right here. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, where is this fucking barnacle? Mori, that's a long message. Legit, I don't know why Moonboy doesn't just kick the player. What he's trying to do is so much harder. I messed with the game to let me play as him, and I found out that his attack animation locks on to where the target is. A second... is on a second or two of delay makes it so hard to hit anything. Yeah. Maybe he just wants to be sick too, like, you know? Like, maybe he just wants to... Maybe it's too... He's considered... Honestly, it would be in character if he would consider killing you to be too easy if he, you know, didn't use his real abilities. You know what I mean. He's not even... His power level's too high. He wants to show off. He wants to show off instead. He can't do it if he attacks you normally. He's too cool. He's too cool to attack you normally, obviously. Oh, stop. Stop being such... Whoa, no! Okay. Oh, no! Okay, fine. I need to heal. Oh god, okay. Are we invisible? What's going on here? I keep doing this to myself. I don't mean to. I promise I don't mean to. Here, let's just go over here. Far away from everyone. And, do that. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. But we need enemies to heal off of, actually. We need healing. Oh, hey, a leeching seed. Now we can hit these. Oh, okay. Enemies. We can't get hit by this one. This one's fire. Okay, but we... Oh my god, and we're not even healing off of it because we're too far away. Oh god. Okay. This did not go the way I was hoping it would. Oh god! Nah, why didn't any of you get sucked up in there? Okay, there we go. Fucking finally. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That did not go anywhere near where I wanted it to go. Ouch. You're just like trying to heal up for the boss at this point. It's embarrassing. Oh god, no, no, please don't. Please do not do this to me. Oh god, why? Why am I playing this game? Why am I playing this game? No, stop. Stop. Why am I out here? Why am I even out here fighting this guy? Actually, he's not that threatening. What am I talking about? Dude, there's an attack speed printer here too. Dude. But we need to like actually play the game and like fight the boss and stuff. Otherwise we won't. Against the Storm got Twitch integration like 3 days ago. Yeah, I saw that. Against the Storm is pretty good. I guess we'll take the credit. Nope, never mind. I meant to take the credit card, but I did not. Oops. Freaking Borax would be nice too. Anyway. Come on, Beetle Queen. Come on. Don't spit at me, that's rude. Don't do that thing that you were gonna do. That's rude. Ruderino. Ow. See, like I whoa! Okay. Okay. Woohoo! That did not hit anyone. We are literally not healing at all. Wow, okay. Oh, ouch, okay. I'm fucking dead. We're fucking dead right now. That is what is going on here, is we're dead. Ah! What happened? Why is it insane difficulty on stage 3? Why am I bad at video games? Oh, yeah, oh, so you just got Against the Storm yesterday? Yeah, it's really fun. Yeah, I binged it for a bit when it first came out. Or like, maybe not when it first came out, but like, early-ish. You know, some amount of weeks ago. Oh my god, okay, here we go. Fucking just kill the Beetle Queen and move on. That is what I would like to do. I would like to kill the Beetle Queen and move on with my life. And with this run, even though this run is over as fuck. Don't you dare. No, die. Holy shit. Oh wow, a great item. Look at the pet. Wow. Wow. Okay. This is fucking at these guys. I love them. Gotta love. Oh my god, ouch. Gotta love these motherfuckers. Just kidding. I don't. I hate them. This is why I hate Void Seeds. I blame it 100% on the Void Seeds. Chief, you've got like 90 hours in it, says Maury. Is that like a lot or a little to you? For a binge. I mean, like, what are you trying to say with that? I mean, I'm uncertain. I'm not sure what the point is. I'm not, like, offended or anything. I'm just not sure. Like, yeah, 90 hours, I binged it. That's what a binge looks like for normal people, right? Oh. Ow. Don't do that. Rude. Rude dude. Rude dude. Get back in my flower. Get back in there. Okay. Wow. Wow! So much treasure! There's nothing here that I would like to have. Except for this, actually. I would really like to have this. Yeah, that's good. Oh, yes, I would like that too. Yes, thank you, thank you. We finally got a tricorn. It feels like a lot to me, but that's just because the passage of time makes me feel iffy sometimes. Yeah, I get that. I get that 100%. Passage of time is fake. Time is weird, etc. Oh, hey, more items. Oh, hey, more items. Oh, that's good at least. Oh, and there's an actual good one here. Yay. Oh, and another actual good one. Hey, we're getting real loot, guys. Usually if I get more than 24 in a week, I get all sad and existential. What, like, hours of gaming? To be fair, I don't think I ever did, you know, like, 90 hours of gaming in the span of 2 weeks. Until I started on ADHD medication, and then it was like, well, goodbye. Goodbye, time. That was... I have a special place in my heart for Risk of Rain 2, not just because it's a good-ass game that I've put 800 hours into, but also because it's the first game I ever played while I was on stimulants for ADHD, and, it was a special experience. It was like, I mean, you know, if the reward system in your brain just doesn't work for 28 years, and then suddenly it starts working, and that's the thing that it allows you to enjoy in that moment, or like that's the thing that you were doing in that moment. When your fucking reward system turned back on, and it's like, oh, this is what normal people feel when they play video games. I think I get it now. I love Rex's little tippy taps too. They're good. They're good tippy tappies. Really? Oh, that's easy to kill. Look at that. Look at that shit. Look at how easy that guy is to kill. No. Do not. Rude. Very rude. See? This guy's rude too. Ow. Stop. Okay, summon the boss. It's great not feeling like a husk. God, fucking yeah. It sure is. Wish I could feel not a husk again. Because I'm on, like, a way lower dose right now. Because I need to get on a higher dose. I just, like... At one point there was some concern that the stimulants that I was taking was causing my fatigue due to crashes. But we have since realized that that is literally nothing to do with what's going on with me. Because I quit stimulants cold turkey, and after like, about a month and a half, or maybe 2 months or so, nothing was different. So I still felt like garbage, but with the added, bonus of like being incredibly depressed and, sleeping every day, all the time. So that was fun. Not. But yeah, like, just imagine not being able to enjoy literally anything, and that's just what it feels like to have a fucking dopamine deficiency. It's like extreme levels of anhedonia, but like, you know, like the mechanism that makes, I don't know, this might not, I don't know, but it's like the same part of your brain. I guess, I don't know shit about brains, man. Nobody knows shit about brains. But it's like, the same part of your brain that makes you happy when you eat cake is the part of the brain that doesn't fucking work for me. So it's like, you know, imagine, there's an imp overlord over here. And I already used my fucking tricorn. I gotta rage quit. I am going to rage quit this game. I'm just gonna we're just gonna see if we can find another one. You feel me on a spiritual level? Yeah. Jesus Christ. Listen, all I want is a fucking shatter spleen right now. If I can't have that, then why am I here? That's so dramatic. I don't care. I feel yucky. I want shatter spleen. Give me my comfort item. We're just gonna keep this guy around, like I said, just in case we find a frickin'... Oh, great, headset. Well, I do keep falling off of edges and almost dying, so I guess that's good. Wow. Yeah. Basically. Why isn't there no equipment chests around here? I don't see any. Why can't we... I'm just mad because, like, honestly, this run isn't even dead. This run is really fine-ish right now. And, like, if I just keep going... Like, if I don't keep going, it's not gonna be a fine run anymore, you know? But, like, I'm just so mad that I spent my fucking tricorn on a magma worm and not a fucking... Even though magma worm item is frickin' great. I'm just so mad that I spent my fucking tricorn on magma worm instead of motherfucker. I knew that was gonna happen, but I didn't give a fuck. So I just fucking said YOLO. Which is not what you should say to a purple-fied imp overlord, by the way. You should not say that to a purple-fied imp overlord. You need to not ever get hit by this motherfucker now. Which we can manage now, because we have headsets, but, like, you know what I mean? We need to never ever get hit by him. Not a single time. Come on. Oh god, no. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare hit me. Uh-oh. Oh god, no. Don't land on... Okay, good. You can land on one of the spikes. Okay. I just... What did we even get? What did we... We got pluripotent larva. Okay, fine. I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. Fine. Ending infusion. You know, these things, maybe we should have tried these things first, because these things can give equipment. What if we get a tricorn? Guess not. Thank you for the follow, Messias Rocket. Messias? I'm not entirely sure how I should pronounce your name, so please let me know if you have a preference. Thank you so much for the follow, and I'm glad to have you here. I'm feeling a bit grumpy right now, but we're continuing our run in Risk of Rain 2 regardless. Alright. Let's move on to stage 5. We had more chests we could open, but like... YOLO. Okay. Green little boxes. No. At least we have a bunch of attack speed. Like, we have a lot of attack speed, actually. What's in there? Volcanic egg and gnarled wood sprite. Well, I guess gnarled wood sprite is better than, like, literally nothing that we have right now. Hey, Messias Rocket. I'm still not sure how to pronounce your name. It's pronounced like the Messias Rocket? Okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know. But yeah, hi! Hope you have a good time here. Oh, ouch! Oh, come on, you freaking whisperino. Okay. Let's see. Oh, an attack speed printer. Uh-oh. We gotta put something in there. Okay. We put our key in there. We just need attack speed is so good. Attack speed is so good on this guy. We also need, like, ouch! I would love to have... Got it. I would love to have, like, grit or anything of that variety. Oh, is that a frickin' boss up there? Yeah, that's a fucking Xi construct. Yeah, no worries. Let's see. Okay, teleporter's over here. I'm honestly just gonna rush the teleporter because I fucking feel like it. I'm feeling the- oh my god. I'm feeling the YOLO today. Do not. Oh my god. Well, that- okay, fine. God damn it. God fucking damn it. I promise I'm not that bad at this game this year. I'm not that- oh great, more Xi constructs. Okay, cool. Sure, why not? Look at everything's on fire, that's good. That's good at least. I love everything being on fire. Including Just my enemies, actually. Just my enemies are the ones that I would like to be on fire, please. Just put my- oh god! Oh god! No! Please do not do this. Please, no. Go away. Fucking go away. Just go away.
Okay, please stop.
Oh god, there's that guy over there. Oh god. This is a disaster run. Or it's becoming a disaster run, at least. Okay, that guy's over there. No, we're fast enough to dodge his laser at least a little bit. Okay, there we go. Ah! Oh! Oh god. Okay, fine. Oh, hey, another empty bottle. Nice. I love getting empty bottles in my inventory through, a total coincidence that I'm not at all responsible for that is not a bad thing either. Oh, ow. Ouch! God! Oh god. Oh, no. Oh my god, look at all of these fucking ducks. There's so many of them. There's so many. They're all over the place. Heal me, please. Heal me, ducks. Heal me. You guys will be my healing crew. You guys will be my healing crew. There we go. Oh, come on. Take damage, you motherfucker. Come on. Here, I'll get inside here and we'll just boop. Drop it on you. Alright, that guy's dead, so that's good. Ow! The other guys are not dead, though. Okay, let's, weaken you. Throw a bunch of shit at you. Make you on fire and all of that good jazz. Okay, flower. Oh god, no thank you. No thank you. Well, the good news is, even if we're not hitting the boss, we can still set him on fire by hitting other enemies. Okay, so. Okay. There we go. Okay, boss is almost dead. Okay, there we fucking go. Now we just have to survive for a bit and actually get back in the boss area. We should probably do that as well. No, go away. Stop. Okay, here we go. We got more invisibility. We got some chests with some healing or something, and then I don't know. Ow, stop. Ow, stop fucking hitting me. I know it's your job because I'm killing your people or whatever, but you fucking get over it, I guess. Fucking get over it. Okay. We gotta get back in there. We gotta get back in there, though. Ouch. Ow. There's so much ouchies going on right now. Okay. No, we gotta not sit on those spores. We gotta not do that. Okay. Aha! Everyone is now in a circle and setting each other on fire. Perfection! Okay. Ooh, get that healing item, get that money, get not dead, hopefully. Oh, ouch! Whoa! There's a fire guy. A guy that can set me on fire. I don't like that. I don't like anyone who can set me on fire. I'm the only one allowed to set people on fire. People and aliens of various kinds. Come on. No, we gotta fucking get back in there. Oh god, okay. Here. It's so small, it's such a small- oh god. The circle is so small now. Oh god. There we go. We have HP again. Some HP, we have some HP. Okay, the teleporter's almost fully charged, so that's good. Ow! Fucking stop the- ow! Everyone die, please. Everyone just die. Especially you. Because you keep hitting me and killing me and stuff. Okay. Wait to cross the road. Here we go. We're gonna go get some treasure. Alright. Mori has redeemed a knowledge check. Who composed the music for the Risk of Rain franchise? I know that one. It is a man by the name of Chris Christodoulou. And he's an incredible musician. As you can tell by the fact that this game's soundtrack is a freaking banger. Alright, I'll just take this, I guess. No, blood spray? Yeah. Hey, indeed. He's goated as fuck. You are absolutely right there. He's goated as fuck. Okay, so that's an attack speed- ow! Oh no! Okay, that's an attack speed printer is what I was going to say. We're gonna go- I don't know. Like, I don't know what to do about this run right now. I don't know what to do about it. We have no damage. Well, actually, we do have that one molten perforator. I guess we could just rely on the molten perforator completely. By which I mean, let's, come on, no, don't do that. Rude. What do we even give up for that? Oh, mocha. Yeah, okay, fine. No, stop! Oh my god, why are you doing this to me? You evil, evil triangle. But yeah, where's the rest of the fucking treasure? There's some of it over here, and there's some of it over there, and there's a printer of some kind over here? What kind? A personal shield generator printer. I don't care about that. At all. Pardon me. Triangles are evil. Shape theory for real. Shape theory for real, yeah. Oh, we gave up our key! I forgot. No, we can't open the special chest now. Oh well. Let's go up here where there is approximately one chest as far as I can see. Oh my gosh. And there's this thing over here which contains wax quail, deathmark, and something else. Come on. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. Ow! God! I hate this guy. So rude. Here, fucking take my flower, okay? Don't you fucking dare. Oh wait, there was another shop over there, wasn't there? Oh well, we'll be fine. We'll be fine, right? We got an ignition tank. The ignition tank will help. Yo, we got another ignition tank. Yeah, it's like I said, we gotta rely on that the molten perforator. The molten perforator is gonna be 100% of our damage now. Okay. So, going to the moon. Gonna do some damage with some fire. Moon time. I don't even care if there's other chests here. I don't care. You think I care? I don't. Okay, here we go. Oh dear me. Let's get going then. Let's see, what did we... For some reason... Oh yeah, I was gonna say I thought we got another legendary. We did. We got a Ben's raincoat really early on. Which is actually really good. Because... Well... And then it... Oh, okay. Remember when they changed how fire damage works with Survivors of the Void and then didn't post patch notes and then everyone lost their minds? No. Shape theory confirms that triangles are in fact evil, says Shock Jockey. Yes. Triangles are the shape of evil. But anyway, oh no. Guys, I see... We have to go to a spot where there's a frickin' these flying guys. I hate them. Evil. I can't think of a triangle related phrase that begins with the... Or wait. Every... Oh god, no, please don't. Please, oh my god. I'm gonna fucking die. Again. Again. Not to these guys, not again. Not again, please, no. Please, not again. Not to the same fucking mob every time that I still haven't figured out how to survive against. Oh god, no, please, no, don't do it. Don't do this to me. We're fucking dead. We're so fucking- wait, how are we not dead? How are we not dead? How are we not dead? It shot us with needles, how are we not dead? What? I'm confused. I'm confused, why are we not dead yet? Oh god, no! No! Please don't murder me. I don't know how we're not dead yet. I don't understand. Okay, here, we'll just hide here while it uses its needles. Okay, now we can like, we can just- no, don't do this. I just want to kill this one. I just want to kill it before we move on. Because it's too scary. What the fuck is shooting me? Oh, there's a... Oh, there's another one. Why is there a second one? Why? Wait, we have to kill it. We have to kill it. Is this the second one? Did we kill the first one? No, we didn't. It just healed all the way. Oh god, we're alive! Oh god, why are we alive? I forgot, we had the thing! We had the thing, I forgot! Oh god, no! No! It is so good! It is so good! We don't even have the fire damage anymore! We're so dead! Oh no! That was fun. I liked that run. Yep. That's really fucking funny. Okay, oh my god. Dear me. What the fuck? Mori says, I spy a very happy bear, and Canoe says someone is having fun. Only because you guys are here. I enjoy the time I spend with you guys. I just want to say that. Let's see, I want to go try Artificer now. Because I do like- oh yeah, the other- okay, so these are the survivors that I really like. Not Commando. Huntress, Bandit, Artificer. I haven't played Mercenary in like 600 hours, but I know I'll like him when I get back into him. Rex, Railgunner, and Void Page. I love all of those. Oh woo! Thank you for the awoo, Canoe. Canoe, awoo. Actually, as you can see, I still haven't played Captain or Engineer. Okay. Guys, I think I need another- thank you for the hydrator, Mori. I think I need another, like, 10-minute break. I'm taking a lot of those today just because I'm really, really sleep deprived. But I'm gonna leave a poll going while I go. So let me just set up that poll real quick. And we're gonna- wait. Do I want to poll? Don't burn yourself out, Queen, says Mori. Thank you. I think I want to do, like... I don't know, because I'm worried if I stop streaming, I'm gonna get, like, really depressed. So... I probably shouldn't go over 4 hours, though. But I don't want to end. I want to keep streaming. I'll just do a break, and when I get back, I'll see how I feel, okay? I was thinking I would do a poll to see who I want to play, but I'll just play whoever the heck I want. And I'll see you guys in like 10 minutes, okay? Hello. Welcome back. Back to the stream. So, pardon me. I'm debating on what I want to play next because I'm thinking either I want to do some Eclipse, but I'm not sure about that, or either that, or I'm thinking I want to, what was I proposing earlier? It was, oh yeah, virtual pets and vintage story were the other options I proposed earlier. I do have a number of virtual pet related things to do. I'm gonna run a poll then, because I'm thinking of switching games. So let me do an interest check with you guys. Let's see. Interest check. Next game. Virtual pets. You should do the VP things, says Canoe. You've convinced me. But I... You do a lot of vintage story already? Yeah, true. I'm gonna... Okay. Vintage story. Building. I am going to go ahead and set a poll, though. That's going to be a 3-minute poll starting now. Just as an interest check. So, you guys decide, would you like to see me do some virtual pets next, or a more vintage story creative mode? And while we're here... Nah, I'm gonna just wait. I'll wait for the boat. Pardon me. I did eat a little bit while I was away. Thank you guys for waiting. I have sparkling lemonade. It's delicious. Very much so. Okay, poll is still going. If we don't get any votes, I'll just do virtual pets, like Canoe was saying. Or maybe should I do more Risk of Rain? I can't decide. I'm in a weird state where I can't decide. I'm in a weird spot. Can't decide what I want to do. Okay, we got a vote for virtual pets. I'll go ahead and start setting up for that then. Your pets, they need you. Yeah, okay. Fair. Let me go ahead and get my browser window set up for that. Ooh, ah. Oh, ah. Did you guys hear that? You probably did, because I have audio output capture on this scene. That was from, that's from Zanja. Alright. Let's see, we got more pets, more pets, more pets. I'm just looking at the news now. On Zanja while I wait for the poll. Although, I mean, at this point, I'm probably just gonna play Zanja. Over fun chat page. Oh. Okay, it's looking like it'll be virtual pets. Let me go ahead and I'll close Risk of Rain 2 and switch categories. Boop, there we go. And category and blah blah blah. Just chatting. See. Virtual pets. Time. And that's it. Boom. Updating category. Done. And let me quickly switch scenes. Boop. And we got all my pet junk up. Oh, a mouse proposal. Boom. Adopt. Pardon me. I need to get some music for my... Pardon me. For myself. While we, Let's see. You guys won't be able to hear this. Sure, why not? Why not listen to this video? Ugh. Okay, so let's see. Let's take a look at my pets first. I'll do some dailies too. Got some coins. Oh yeah, and the poll ended and it was virtual pets. Cool. More coins. More coins. Oh, bones. Those aren't really valuable. This one's cute. We did get a baby pet that looks really nice. It's not a mutie though. I still like it though. I should totally breed it. It's one of the other litters. Let's see, who else do we have any G2 males? We totally don't. Or wait, yeah we do. I was gonna say, I thought for a second that all of our babies were females. Oh, here's one. We can breed this purpley one maybe with her. Oh, she needs more food. There we go. Oh my gosh, you need more? Dang, these pets take a lot of food, like a lot more than I thought they would to level up. There we go. Alright, we'll breed her with... It's tempting to breed it with him, but I'm gonna go with him. Assuming they're not related, which they might be. No, they're not. Okay, cool. They will make pretty babies, hopefully. Let's see, we have some litters that should be due today, I thought. Or wait, we already had some of them. Okay, yeah, we have a few litters that are due tomorrow, but we can give pregnancy potions to the female to make them be born now. I remember- oh, today at 10 PM. Darn it. Are they all like that? I could have sworn we had some litters that were like ready. Damn it, no. We don't. Oops. Pardon me. Let's see. Can't be shortened. Trying to figure out if we have any pets, any babies that can be born today. Maybe horses? See, so that's... I'm gonna say we could give her like 17 pregnancy potions. Ugh. Yeah, so if we give her one more, she still won't give birth today. Damn it. Ah. I want horse babies now. Okay, and then... This one needs to be shortened, because this is a fire drake litter. Do we really not have any, like... This one's 60 days, right? That's a 60-day pregnancy potion? Okay, cool. So we got a baby fire drake now. Oh, that's a pretty one, too. That is pretty. And she's a female. Should we breed her or sell her? Let's check out her page. Or, like, her pattern. See if people are selling it on the market much. I sold one recently for, like, 100k or something? I don't- like 200k maybe? I don't know, it didn't sell for very much, but Most of the, looks like all of the G2s are going for 1 redstone each. And ours is pretty, so she's gonna have a higher price, too. We could probably get, like, at least 400k out of, off of her. Oh, 200, yeah, so there's some G2s going for 200k. Damn it. Okay. But we could probably still get, like... We should be able to definitely make our money back in pregnancy potions and get some profit too. Especially because she's so pretty. Right, we'll sell her for 300k. And if she doesn't sell, then like, we can just change the price. But I paid like... What did I pay for that green breeding potion that I used? Which the green breeding potion is not like 100% necessary, but it's helpful just because you'll be able to breed babies again sooner after you use it. Let's see, same with these guys, we could use green breeding potions on them. Because you can buy them at a very, very discounted price during this current event. Once the cauldron's full. Which it currently isn't. Anyway. Okay. Wait, why am I looking at the pet market? Oh, because that's just where I was. Okay. Alright, so here's the females. We're gonna feed both of these a green pregnancy potion as well, and they just delivered a baby. Feed. Just delivered a baby. Okay, so we got two more baby fire drake. This one's really pretty. This one's really pretty. It's a Gen 3 male. They're both Gen 3 males, but this one especially really pretty. So let's check out how many how much a shooting star fire drake's going for on the market. Also, I should probably go to the stray meadow. I should also probably check my notifications. Let's see, babies, coins from racing. Oh, we got a sale. We got a sale on one of my like not auctions, but like listings. Let's see. Oh, this one. This common widget sold for a minty stone. That's like nothing. But I don't think those are worth much anyway, so... Pardon the lemonade bubbly noises. Okay. And that's it, I think, for notifications, really. Okay. So, shooting star fire drakes, huh? I see a G2 female with decent colors. Decent at worst for 200k. Are there any G3s on the market? See another G2 for 250k. I'm not seeing any. Ah, here's a G3 for 125k. But it's got hideous colors, so we can charge more for ours. And let's see. Yeah, 200k seems to be the standard for the G2s. And this G3 is going for 27 or 275,000. Oh, this one's beautiful. Look at the colors on this one. Okay then. Let's sell this one. We'll do like 300k for him too. Or like maybe 350 even. Yeah, we'll do 350k for him if he doesn't sell. You know, who cares? We'll just change it. This one's going for 200k though. There we go. Guess he's a G3 with not great colors, so... We need to do more breedings today. But I just don't really feel like it, so we probably won't. I just really want to get them queued up for later. And then... See, what else do we do have these butterfly dragons. but... Was this not the... Is this not the, Is this not the guys that had the one baby? The guys that had the one baby that was the special one. Huh, I thought they were, but I guess not. Anyway. Yeah, gotta check my garden. Harvest the berries that are in there. There we go. So many flowers. Ooh. That's a nice bid for a paintbrush. That's a really nice bid for a paintbrush, actually. Paintbrushes are... Let me look at the premium shop. It's 12 minutes, ending in 12 minutes. That is a really nice auction. Paintbrushes are... Wait. Yeah, paintbrushes are $3 each. And redstones are currently really cheap. So I'll bid on that. There we go. There we go. I hope we get it. That would be a really nice auction to have. Wait. For 3 redstones? Oh wait, yeah, no, that's not worth it. It's not worth it. Not worth bidding on. What even are these? Rainbow Pateran started- oh, okay. I feel like I have a bunch of those. What is this? Oh, oh! 4-leaf clover! Nice. Let's check the wheel. There's literally nothing good on the wheel right now. Damn, that's unfortunate. Ooh, more clovers. I didn't notice them. The 4-leaf ones are way rarer, though. So it's way more worth to click them. You really don't want to miss them. I really need to buy more of these. I just haven't had the money. The spare money. I need to sell pets, actually, so that I can get money for these. Because these are really pretty. Oh my god, look at those. Okay, we're buying this one. It's just like, just saw the colors and they look so nice. I can't resist it. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just get that feeling. Oh my gosh. But, guys, I think I am gonna call it a stream. I'm feeling a bit worn out, and I think I need to call it here. Like, I hate doing it because I know I'm just gonna get depressed or, you know, when I end stream, but I also need some time away from the PC and I don't want to be like, take an hour VRB and, you know. So, I'll talk to you guys later, okay? No raid tonight, I don't feel good. But, shoutouts to Canoe, Korgoth, and Lord of the TV who are supporting me on Patreon. And, pardon me. I'll talk to you guys later, okay? Have a good evening.